Prof. Thompson going to be in a second. Yeah. So we go ahead and start. Push! As a student of Donjitsu Ryu, I will respect the value of all existing life, seek the true motivation of life, be humble, build a good character, build a strong universal self, build my techniques within an unshakable manner, use Donjitsu Ryu for success and of ultimate perception, and provide security for loved ones, country, and what's right. No pain, no gain. Surpass ourselves. Today is a reality. Tomorrow is a promise. Yesterday was history. I believe in Purple Dragon Donjitsu Ryu system because I believe in me. All right, guys, so we'll one of you guys, Sheehan, Hewitt, Corley, and one of the black belts here gonna, somebody with a mighty voice who make the calls. All right, brother Ra.
Professor, cheer!
Push! All right, guys, thank you, please, Sawari. Please sit. So let's just give 2 minutes to Prof. Thompson. So he's going to be right here with us in a second. I don't want to get started with all the seniors. But I could continue by saying to all of you guys again, welcome. And thank you all so much for coming here today to our 150 black belt grading. You know, one student and I was chatting the other day, and he said, you know, Grandmaster Professor Jacob, we need to be able to back check and see how many gradings we did that is not just black belt gradings, like the regular gradings. And we know it would have been somewhere in the vicinity of 10,000 or so, you know, but we have to work it back and see. We're not going to be 100% accurate, but I think we could be close by, because many, many times in the past, we used to have grading sometimes every month. We had 1 month we'd have grading on sparring, another time we'd have grading on technique, another month on kata, and it used to be like crazy, but we were producing a lot of good students. But and then we had times where students was traveling overseas, and we had to do solo gradings for them, so we have to check all that, and you know, all those are gradings too, you know, so it will be a nice thing for us to be able to look into Prof. Thompson, yeah, and kind of go back under the breadfruit tree and work our way forward, you know? And so I thank you guys for being here today. Today is another special Purple Dragon Day. And I really hope and pray that all the candidates that came to do the black belt grading and have this experience, I hope everybody going to go back to the dojo and the country and wherever you know you came in from, you're going to go back with a beautiful experience. That's what we're hoping, and to go back with your black belt. I've seen too many gradings where people come as a brown belt and they go back with a brown belt, and I really hope this is not the case. So I'm saying to you, sometimes, you know, when we see like you're looking like you're going to fade off a little bit tomorrow, especially with the physical, and it's my duty to say to you, do you want to stop? But my hope deep down inside is that you would say, no, I don't want to stop. That's my hope, but I have to ask you, because you know you better than everybody else. And if you feel like you can't make it, then you can't make it. It could be other gradings, but we could never have another you. And so our duty is to be able to take care of you. You know your body, you know your heart feeling, you know your lungs feeling under pressure. There are going to be times when you start grading and you start feeling ways that you never feel. So you're starting to be in an unfamiliar place. And when you start to get that unfamiliar place, that's when you're having that introduction to the truth of who you are. And that's when you're going to know if you're really, really honest That's the time you're going to know if you're not very, very honest, because you're going to start to try to cheat. You're going to try to do all kinds of crazy stuff just to get by rather than to get ahead. All those experiences you'll have. But I think that when that happens, you say things like, I'll be the master of my emotion, and go past that, I think you're going to be all right. It goes through, everybody come here, and when we have a really tough grading, people have a tough time, and then they just say, you know, man, I'm tougher than this. I could pull through this. I could do this. You know, I came, I ran, I go to my dojo, through the sun, through the rain, through the snow, through the 2-season mentality, through the 4-season mentality, and I'm ready. I'm ready for this. I'm ready for this. And one of the greatest things that I find, you know, for black belt gradings is whenever you come to a grading, and the person that you bring to the grading with you is you. The person that you bring to the grading with you is you. So that when you're talking to the person inside, you're talking to you, rather than the person who spoke to you a day before, a week before, a month before, and tell you, you're not going to make that. You're just a failure. You fail everything else, blah, blah, blah. And you brought that person with you to the grading. And the camping in your head for the 3 days. You have to be able to leave that person before you get on the plane, before you get into the dojo, before you get into the taxi to come here, whatever. You can't bring that person in the grading. Even if you happen to bring them and they're in the building physically or they're just in the building psychologically, you have to be able to say, I am the master of my emotion, and I'll be all right. I'm going to make this. I'm not leaving here without my purple dragon black belt. And then you always hope and pray that the person standing next to you or in front of you or behind you is that person with that kind of attitude, of that idea that, yeah, man, you could feel me because I could feel you, or I'm not feeling you. Push a little more. Push a little more. Come on, we could do this together. Come on, don't give it up. You know, or sometimes you could just be by somebody who might not say something to you because they're not allowed to talk maybe on some days, but they would just do something like, and just look over at you, and you know that means, hey man, come on lion, don't be no pussycat now, lion. I don't know you, I don't know what dojo you're from, I don't know what country you're from, but you're standing next to me, and we're gonna do this together, and we wear in the same patch, so we are family. So let's go, warrior. Don't fade and faint and all that. No, warrior, we didn't come here for that. We didn't come to be no number. We come to be adding to the success of Purple Dragons. When you feel that feeling, just shake it off. And when you feel that other person giving you that negative on the side, just say, no, man. And sometimes they give it to you by touching you. And they touch you whenever you're sparring. You have to make contact to block, and the energy, good energy, just make you fight stronger. Bad energy just make you run all over the place, or you just don't want to touch that person because it's just what kind of negative vibes they bring in. And don't talk about self-defense when you do techniques like number 7, where you have to spend a long time wrapping up and tying up with them like, oh, Lord. You don't mind a quick, like that technique 1 or something like where everything, you're just touching and rolling out and moving. When it comes to techniques like where you have to make connection and make contact, and like a 7, it's like, wow, you're hoping that the person working with you, and they're just giving you vibes. When you hold them, you can feel like poetry in motion. They're working with you, you working with them, and everything, just working out the way it's supposed to be. So this class we want to do today, where's Shianano and Brother Jovan? Because Shianano, yes, thank you, Shianano. Shianano, come and stand here by me for a second. Shianano is a perfectionist, just like me. And like many of you guys, Shianano is one of Prof. Thompson's students. And, how much people don't like you anymore since you're working with them? Yeah? A lot. But that is okay. That's okay, because Shianano is one of the guys who, let's do it again. That's one of the things when, whenever you come to train with me in Barataria or traveling with me, yeah, let's do it one more time. You ready? You're ready? Say, yes, sir, I'm ready. I say, okay, let's go. And we would do it again and do it again and do it again and again. So when he won World Championship and end up taking Purple Dragon, ESPN Sports, and seeing millions of viewers all over the world seeing his work and so on, when he was a little more skinny, and stuff like that, it was just amazing. Just amazing. So I know students will get angry with you because that's what they do to me. I don't really want Professor Jacob coming and teach no class today because sometimes he's just too hard on us, or he just loud, blah, blah, blah. You know, we feel, you know, people come with their issues, and then I'm supposed to stand in their way of failure. I'm supposed to stand in your way of failure so you don't fail. You say, oh, he too rough, he too tough, he too this, he too outspoken. But I'm seeing something in you that nobody have spoken to. And that thing destroying you because it's just loose, running around inside of you, and nobody never tell that thing stop. So you just going all over the place, doing all kind of crazy stuff, making crazy decisions, and nobody tell that thing to stop. So you keep going all over the place with a purple dragon gear on, you know. And our job is to be able to stand in your way of failure. Failure must no longer be your reward. So we have to stand in your way so you're not rewarded with it. So don't get too angry. So when students say, you know, Shiana an all angry boy, Shiana an all face swell up like a frog, I'm getting a glimpse of what they're saying about me. Yes. You know? Yeah. Because you get good by having somebody who will tell you the truth and who will push you. You know, who will tell you the truth. I'm not saying you're perfect about nothing, neither am I, right? I'm just simply saying that, you know, you've got to keep pushing and so on. So today, we have some students who had some demonstrations and so on. And these demonstrations is like techniques that would be used in different dojos, Purple Dragon dojos, you know, to teach and to be able to explain the techniques and so on. Now, I would have liked to have what you call a full standard style seminar today, but I don't think that is 100% possible because I don't want to change anybody's spirit for tomorrow. To make tweaks and make this, and then tomorrow we do it this way, and then tomorrow you're feeling, oh my goodness, grading, and we have to do this, and I want you guys to do what you need to do. And we will judge you from there and help you from there. And then 2025, I'm going to make a tour. I'm going to come around everybody's dojo, or we're going to meet somewhere, maybe in Florida, or we're going to meet in Canada, or somewhere, Cayman Island, somewhere we're going to meet at all the black belts from all over the world. We're going to come together and we're going to do, you know, like when we did that relaunch? Yes. Right. And but at that point, we're going to have all the books out with all the katas. So that will be the standard. Because, you know, I have people say to me, Professor, I have the book, this is Donjitsu, and on page so and so and so, you know, I'm watching this self-defense technique, and it's different. They're watching the self-defense technique, and it's different in the book. I am doing the technique. I didn't learn it like that. I am doing the technique. I am the pilot. So whether or not they were trying to say it different or wrong, I don't know. But I'm just telling you that, so when we do the book, whatever in the book, that's going to be the standard. So you know, we had some demonstration today, and we still have them, I think. Right. But I didn't really want some of the junior students. I didn't want some of the junior students having a dictate to some of the people standing in that line there or sitting in front of here and call that the standard style. You all understand clearly what I'm saying? So if I had them demonstrating some things and we say this is the standard style, but that guy has 7 years experience in just doing a technique or a kata, but he doesn't have 20 years experience in history style. So the standard style and the history style have to work together. So I would rather to just have a demonstration and then we just do the standard style and having, you know, so that way when we do it, it could be respected by the messengers. I would feel a little bad if a brown belt was saying this is the correct way to do this to a guy who went before. No, it might be the correct, because the guy who went before, sometimes they forget and they start making up things by the way. Because as I go from grading to grading, I see that guys forget the technique. And they're feeling embarrassed to ask or to call, Professor, so, can I see a videotape, or can I see that, or when you come, can you help me that, or can I come and live with you for a week or two, wherever you are, and travel with you, so that we can get it right? You know, they're not doing that, so they just make a tweak, and then they pass that on to the student, and then they tell the student, something get changed. Something gets changed because they embarrass and have a big ego. EGO, edge got out. So they do not come into the source. They try to just improvise. And then it just, you know, if you aiming at something down there, and you're aiming at it, and you make a little move off. By the time it reaches the target, you know how far is it off? Right, so that's why we have to have seminars. That's why we have to have workshops. That's why we have to train with the people who know a little more and understand a little more. It doesn't mean that they know everything, but collectively we will get it. You know, I am the manual. I have one manual. I am that manual for Dunjitsu Ryu. And I'm trying to see if we could create other manuals. But at this point, I'm the manual. So sometimes, and I want the black belts to be so respectful and caring to each other, that if I took you on a seminar with me or a workshop or on a tour or something, I wouldn't want you to be saying something like this to one of the other senseis in their dojo, saying this to their students. Who taught you that? That's not right. See that? That will make me trip. You can't be saying, who teach you that? Because you have an issue, and you're feeling this small, so you have an audience, and your idea is to beat down that audience so you could feel good about your small self. I don't really like that. Who teach you that like that? I don't like black belts doing that, other black belts. The other person from my next dojo, and there you have to respect their sensei. Their sensei maybe learn it from me and get a different bunkai that you have never seen. Because as I go from place to place, I teach things that many of you guys never see, the same thing. So if I taught this in this dojo and I taught that, it's the same thing, but this guy, I just teach him from a different situation, teacher from a different situation. You can't come and beat it down. Because they get it from the same source like you, but they get it from a different pain than you. Because when I was teaching that person, they had an issue, and I had to teach to suit their issue, so the technique, it didn't change, but the explanation and the way it was done was to suit that situation. Because they need to recover and be rescued. When you learn it, you wanted to go to a tournament, Brother Duncan. Somebody wanted to learn to go to a tournament. All right, so, and that is one of the issues that we have in. The issue that we have in is that when we used to do active tournaments, and in order to win, there's a great percentage of your performances need to be what you call showmanship. So people want to throw up their bow staff and make, instead of make one turn, maybe they turn it into what you call twirling. I don't know, twirling, you know, they have those bands, those matching bands, they do twirling. So people like that, and they try to change it up and do all kinds of pretty flips and, you know, kind of make it circus, right? And make it look nice, and they win because everybody like that kind of stuff. But it's not going to really work on the streets. I'm not saying it's not good in the way strengthening your finger and your reflexes and all that. But the part that says that my teacher, Professor Moses Paulo, and may he rest in peace, said, can you fight and will it work on me? Can you fight and will it work on me? You know, that's the part where, you know, you got to be real. So we have to be able to know this is tournament, this is entertainment, and when you come back to the dojo, you go back to standard style, and we have 20 fighting styles. And each of those 20 fighting styles has a standard style. Every system, every one of the systems have a standard to upkeep and uphold. Everyone, otherwise it will all fall apart. You know, when the COVID was a plague, the standard, the healing style was so critical. It was so critical. And the heaven and earth style was so critical. People was just getting sent to heaven or sent to hell, man. You all understand? Right, so all the styles are very important, and not all the style is suitable to everybody. All of us are different while we are the same. So sometimes a style suit one person because it suits them not so much physically, but emotionally or physically or morally or financially or whatever. But, you know, the other guy doesn't have the same interests. He or she doesn't have the same interests, but they want to learn martial arts. But that's the part of the martial arts that they are interested in. They're not interested in no violence or want to break nobody's jaw like that. And they're not interested in that, really. They want to learn something that will make them feel stronger, something make them feel good, something that will bring them in connection with themselves, something that will make them have friends that have minds alike, things in common. And that's why they want to be in an organization where there's a large degree of trust, that we could trust each other, we could believe in each other. Not that everybody will be perfect. You know, people show themselves eventually and stuff, but at least, you know, you could find somebody with something in common. So if you're down and you're out and they have to be your voice, they will say, today you begin new life. You are unstoppable. Just that person will say to you. And you, in your own the spirit, you say, just that's all I needed today. That's what I wanted to hear. I didn't want it to be cussed out. I didn't want to be fussed at. I just wanted somebody to tell me today we bring in new life and we are unstoppable. That's all I wanted today because that's all I needed today. But because you have so many people with so many things in common, somebody just revealed that to you and you're able to move forward and just grow. And that's what Purple, that's the beauty of Purple, one of the beauties of Purple Dragon. So we want you all to just keep training the mind, train the body. And, you know, sometimes, you know, you're training with some people, and no matter what you do, they have to up you one. If you say you went here, they'll say I went there. If you say you went there, they'll say I went behind there. You know, they just have to up you one. They have to tell you about their experience to make your experience look minute. And as minute as they try to make your experience is what they're feeling about themselves. So you look at them and go, wow, boy, you're really, really thinking lowly of yourself, trying to brag. So in Purple Dragon, if somebody have a space and they're saying something, if it's good, just take it, absorb what's useful out of it. If it's not good, just tell them, you know, I know you want to talk about this or you want to talk about that, but right now I'm just a little nervous about this kind of conversation or that kind of conversation. Can we talk about something else? Because I'm feeling a spirit withdrawing from me and from you. So can we just talk about something else, please? Because they're beating on your spirit. And you allowing it. You allowing it. Because if you don't allow it, then you're going to act a little hostile. And you don't want to do that to a friend. So it's better you tell them the truth if they can handle it. Can we talk about something else, please? I'm feeling a little uncomfortable with this one. It's making me feel weak. And I'm not a weak person. I'm not a weak person, but it makes me feel that way. So I want to talk something uplifting, something encouraging, something will help us, right? And that's what a Purple Dragon student is supposed to be. You in heavy, you're my brother, you're my sister. When you shake your friend's hand, yeah, and you shake, and you put your hand on your heart, it says, as of this day, I have chosen you to be my friend from the heart, deep inside the heart. Until and unless you, not me, you betray me, you betray us, you betray the system, you betray yourself, then I'll have doubts about that. And now I could pull myself away from you. Because you mess up. I didn't mess up. I wasn't the first to draw no blood on you. I wasn't the first to betray you. I wasn't the first to cuss you out and fuss you out and stress you out. I wasn't that guy. So as of this day, not yesterday, yesterday was good, it's gone. But as of this day, now, I have revowed. You are my friend that could live in my heart. If my heart not working, I'm dead. If you have to be inside of something that working, you better be helping it to work, man. Don't come there with no dead energy and all that kind of stuff, please. And so, that's what we need to do. And the younger students, the younger ones, I think one of the things that you should not squander, none of your Shians and sensi should let your younger students get away with squandering this. It's called time. All of you guys, all the Shihans and the sensi, do not let your young students or your kids, don't let nobody squander their time. It's the most important thing that you have, time. Don't let nobody come and, look, I don't like to spend time with people, I like to invest time with them. I just met a guy outside there, and I didn't know him, he introduced himself. And I was just trying to find out where my room is and one or two other things. And he says, you know, I met you some years ago. He's from some other school, some school in Dominica or something. He's out there. I don't know him. But he's a guest in the hotel. And my wife was there, she and Timothy was there, some other people, and the lady was trying to get us check in. And he see that I was engaged with some people, and he tried to see if he could control my time and keep me talking. I don't know him. He said, can you remember me? I said, no, sir, I'm so sorry, I can't remember you. He said, but I came with so-and-so to your home, and I came, and I said, well, that's really nice, but I meet thousands of people, so I'm really sorry, I can't recall. You know? And I tried to tilt my solar plex away from him to indicate, I need to be talking with my wife now, I need to be talking with these people. And he move and come like that, you know, and I just say, wow. So I just had to get straight at it and say, well, I really have to get something done, we'll talk another time, sir. So I just had to get stern. So he said, okay, and he back up. Because when I get stern, you could feel it. you could feel it. I don't care who you are, you could feel it. It's very uncomfortable to feel it. You know? So sometimes you have to just, I want all of you guys to don't let your young students and your kids tell them, baby, the most valuable time you have is your youth and your time. Don't let nobody come and take that and squander that. Don't let nobody come and waste your time. Take care of your time. Invest your time in your youthfulness if possible. Don't wait until you reach my age or somebody else's age or one of the guys over 70 here to try to do that, you know. Don't do it now. Take care of your time now. Organize your time now, your youthfulness now. People come around you with a bunch of nonsense. They say, you know, thank you so much. It's really nice talking about it. Really have to work on this, I have to work on that. And I'm running a little bit behind time. So, but we could talk, you know, leave me a number and I'll call you whenever I'm free. I really have to do this now, if you want to be courteous. But don't let people be just sucking on your time and your life. Because every time, one gone, one less. Yeah, your lungs are getting stronger, but one less bit of oxygen in your lungs to live. Who you want to spend that with? Who you want to invest it with? Who you want to spend it on? Who you want to invest it with? Because when it's gone forever, leaving in its place only what you have traded for it. So you want to spend your time with somebody you love, somebody you know, you might even love them, and they might even love you, but the person that you don't love and don't love you better for you than the person that you love. Much better, you're going to reach a lot further. Because you love this person because you're addicted to something they're doing for you or they remind you of something. But that love not authentic. It's convenient. So sometimes people who, you know, there's some people who ain't love you, but boy, you're so glad they hate you because you're making so much progress with them. It kind of sounding funny, you don't have to accept it, but you wrap your head around it and one day you'll get it. You have to absorb it. You know, sometimes it's better to have an intelligent enemy than a stupid friend than an intelligent enemy. We'll switch it away, switch it the other way around. It's better to have an intelligent enemy than a stupid friend. Because if he just telling you, hey man, it's good, yeah, everything's going to be all right, don't worry about it, you know, and he let you walk down the road, and you walk into your funeral, you walk into your grave, and he waving you as you're going by. And not blocking you and saying, don't go down there. You're going down the wrong lane, brother. There's only death and danger down there. Would you detour? Turn back, please. He waving you. He's a friend. He wouldn't stop you. But the enemy saying, go on dead. Go and die. Yeah, that's what Satan through the door. The enemy telling you the truth. Because he wants to see you die. He say, go, I know you're going down there, walk down that route and die. You have to have the kind of enemies that is not frenemies. Friendly enemies, you and I. So please, as you all come to train here with me for the next few days and do your black belt and learn and share, I want you guys to be able to go with a renewed mind. When you're going back home, go back with a new renewed spirit. Revisit your kun. When you tie your belt and you say all the lessons in your belt, when you tie your belt, when you take off your belt, and you start between life giver, life receiver, your mom and your dad, and you put on put it on your belt, and you start in the middle, and you start coming around, you know, and you go in, if you believe in karma, what goes around comes around, and you make the X behind, the unknown quantity, the X, the unknown quantity, but the X is a multiplying factor. Yeah, and then you come back around, your belt really goes around your waist 2.5 times. So it's 2 times and a half. Yeah, and then you make a next X, things will happen right in front of your face. You know? And then sometimes in life you're down. But it's not always. You're going to come up again. Shoot crush to the earth shall rise again. And then, you know, you make this reef knot. And you make that circle, that concentric circle. And then you talk problem, solution, change. But now when we go and take off our belt, this is what we do. A lot of us, we just go like this here. So you didn't even reverse the meaning. A lot of you guys put on your belt and you ever ask yourself, if when I put it on, it means this and it means that and it means that. If I'm taking it off, I'm doing the reverse to take it off. What is the reverse meaning of it? That is what we need to find out. And everybody will find out something different. Because everybody have a different understanding, a different purpose, a different pain, a different whatever, a different drive. So the same way something means something going on, what does it mean coming off? It's like going and get married, right? And you go and you get married on a nice honeymoon and everything nicely married, right? But what does it mean getting a divorce or leaving or breaking up? What does it mean? Sure, it's not the same thing, but it's like same like your belt. Same like your belt. What does it mean? Right? What does it mean? Yeah? So I want you guys to sit down and think about this belt that you all came all around the world for, or all from your dojo. What does it mean going on? You want it so bad. What does it mean when you take it off? And what does it mean when you take it off and then you fold it nicely and you tie it and you present it some way? What does it mean when you don't take it into the toilet with you if you just kind of void it? You let somebody hold it outside for you instead of going into the toilet, you know, with it and stuff like that. Because, you know, your belt is like your brain. Your belt is like your brain. It has so much good stuff in it. You know, I was traveling with two of the young, and again, I don't like to talk and apologize and teach and apologize, but because I have so much beautiful and intelligent students but would have different ideas, sometimes you know, I apologize. I was driving with some young students who was traveling with me the other day, and something come up about heaven. We're talking about heaven. And I told them, you know, I asked, where's heaven? Everybody talking about heaven, and I said, where's heaven? And people start talking about all kinds of different things. And I think I had spoken to you, and I told you heaven is the highest part of your body. So right now, heaven is right there. Heaven is right there. But all the experiences, so the way you take care of your brain, the way you take care of your education, the way you take care of you know, how you think, and how you expand, because heaven means expansion. So when you expand yourself, you know, in an ascending way, then you have a different heavenly experience. But heaven is in you and around you. So when you lift your spirit and you lift your mind, you lift your consciousness and your consciousness, you're lifting your heavenly experience. But if you always, I can't, I won't, this wouldn't happen, that wouldn't happen, no way, this will, blah, 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 and just magnifying Murphy's law, not even understanding that Murphy was an optimist. Because Murphy's law, whatever, what is Murphy's law? Whatever could go wrong will go wrong at the worst, what? Right. So tell me Murphy was negative. Because Murphy wanted everything to go wrong and everything going wrong. That's not positive for Murphy. He was an optimist. Whoever Murphy is, since she and Amber, I have nothing to do with you. The Murphy's law, right? And so, but you all understand what I'm saying? Right, so why you can't find something good out of something that doesn't seem so good and absorb the usefulness out of it? Don't come and train. Don't come back and do this. Don't do this and don't do that. And don't, there's all kinds of don't do. Instead, tell me what to do and how to do it. And help me and support me, and I help you and support you, and we'll grow stronger together. And be strong enough to tell me when you think I'm not right. In a private setting. And vice versa. Because we have to have each other back. We got to have each other back. So sometimes you need to talk to people on a Saturday. Saturday is a quiet space and a quiet time. You want just for your ear, only my heart, only your heart, only. I don't understand that. Why this happening? Talk to me, please. Like that, quietly. Close the door and talk. talking, looking for clarity. Looking for a common ground to understand why we're doing this and where we're going with it. And that's how your Danjitsu Ryu will serve you. So when you all step on the floor tomorrow, those candidates, you know, and you feel like you want to quit, just remember, don't quit, can't stop now, don't quit, can't stop now. I came for the most powerful color of a belt, a black belt. I came for that, and I'm not going home without that. I came to add a next man or a next woman to the woman you are, the man you are. You come to add, you know, if you're a 9-9, you're 9 man, you know. So when you have to be thinking like 9 other guys. If you're 4 Dan, you ought to be able to think like those 4 guys together. That's your Dan, that's your degree. She and Chris, I think you and I spoke about that sometime when you called me on the phone in the States. Sometime when I was telling you about your Dan, what your Dan means, and if you need to be able to respect it, how many men, more men you need within your own you, like working strong men like you, to be able to duplicate you within you. Because that's where your Dan is. Not, oh, I have this Dan and I have that Dan, I have that Dan, and none of them ain't working. None firing. None of them pistons firing, brother. So what kind of man, what kind of Dan is that? So I want you to put your Dan to work, put that man to work. That, you know, you all just have to, so you come for a new Dan, so then you have to operate like you have a next man on the side of you, a next woman on the side of you. So it's like, both of you guys now, horsepower increase. But that's how much you know, you don't want to just come and train, get your black belt, and then say, that's it, I made it a black belt. Now I'm a black belt. Nobody don't know what degree I'm just a black belt. So when anybody asks me, what belt are you? You say a black belt, but you're ashamed to say a 2nd degree or 3rd degree or 4th degree or 5th degree because you're 1st degree and you're stalled. You're frozen. You're not going anymore. You refuse to go anymore. I heard one of you all just said there, but you're not a 10-Dan professor, and you telling us that. Of course I'm telling you that. But deliberately, I'm not a 10-Dan. But I have students who say they're 10-Dan. And then if I had to learn from them, I'll be disrespecting the 10-Dan I'm about to get. Here when I'm going to have my 10-Dan. When you guys, when you all seated, that all the katas that not written, the weapon, that's the final, the weapons, and the self-defense, and all that make up the complete system. When the book is handed to you like that, now we could think about, yeah man, professor will go and start organizing to get his 10-Dan because everything is documented. This is like them karate school. You have all kind of Dan, you have no document, you have no nothing. Right? And I talking from authority, yeah? See this book here? This is the first book ever written on jiu-jitsu by a black man in history, this one. When nobody knew nothing about no jiu-jitsu in the Caribbean or even Canada and other places, the both of you guys went to the second jiu-jitsu, both you, Prof. Thompson, Shean Madrid, right? The both of you are survivors from that time with me. I think Shean Gary, right, are survivors from, he might have been on the second tour, second World Karate Championship. You all might have been on the first. Which one it is? All right, so that's when Canada had the first jiu-jitsu tournament. Now you're getting all them guys want the Canada champion, jiu-jitsu this, jiu-jitsu that. We are the ones popularized jiu-jitsu in Canada. In case, this is history. We. Purple Dragon. Just so that you will know Shean Adrian. I'm just giving you nuggets. So when people talk, you say, hello, hello. As a matter of fact, this book was actually done by a Canadian company. And you could go back and you could watch it date and the time and all that kind of stuff. They don't have no Canadian, no jiu-jitsu there. Everywhere we go, and we did demonstrations in Canada. You see in Goju-Ryu, Shotokan, this, that, the other. By the time we pass back the next week, what signs you seeing? Jiu-jitsu. They take down the signboard and put up jiu-jitsu. That's the impact I had in Canada going through. why am I telling you this? Why am I telling you this is because you all don't know the history style. Why am I telling you this? Because you don't know the history style. But now you know. Now you're learning and you're going to be all right. You know? And so this grading today, we're going to, tomorrow, there's a lot of people that, grading tomorrow. And they didn't grade for as long as some people in Purple Dragon with a 4th or 5th degree black belt. Did you hear what I say? They didn't grade and remain in Purple Dragon as long as some people have 4th and 5th degree black belts and they are first dans and that kind of stuff. You understand? And so now those people ready to come here and do the grading and sort of take the rightful place. Avinash, stand up, Brother Avi. Right. When you leave Trinidad, how old you were? A teenager? 15 years old. Right? Don't tell them your age now. Just let them watch your head and figure out what's going on. Right? All right, sit down, brother. And these guys train here, go to live in America, couldn't actually come back to Trinidad to do no gradings. And because of Avinash Basdale, he is the guy who had us do our first black belt grading in the US. And that first black belt grading, I think that was in Florida. Yes? I think the second or the third one was in New York. And then we did one in Canada at some point. And since then, we've been doing a lot of that in Boca. But when those guys couldn't travel, we took the black belt grading over there so that they could do their grading. So just so that you all know, and it's nice to see those guys after, 20, 30 years coming back to now try to stand up between everybody to get upgraded. That's such a beautiful, beautiful thing. So many of you guys have so much greatness in you and so much awesomeness in you. It's just amazing. But I hope that more and more people will understand and learn the protocols of the Purple Dragon. Please. I know that some people here just try to put up themselves to go for Shihan grading and this grading without anybody recommending them and that kind of stuff. And we have to just tell them, I'm so sorry. We wouldn't take your money. We're not going to take your paperwork. We'll return it. We don't do that. Somebody have to be able to recommend you higher up than you to be, for you to go and to become a Shihan or whatever. You can't just say, well, I want to be a Shihan and sign up your own thing. And it doesn't work like that in Purple Dragon. Somebody a little higher up than you will vouch for you and be like I don't want to call it a godparent, but something like a godparent. Yeah, that's how it is. All right, so I'm just saying that so that you all will know. You need your sensei, you need your Shihan, or you need, one of the other Shihans or senseis above you to vouch for you in Purple Dragon so that you could be elevated. Other than me, I mean, I could do it, and that is that. Once I say that is how it's going to be, that is how it will be. But other than that, there are other people who, that could. Because if you over a dojo and you don't have a sensei, or your sensei betray or defect, and your sensei no longer have any power in Purple Dragon, that person can't recommend you at all. You come from them, but you're not of them. So then a next person will help you in Purple Dragon. All right, guys? So much things we have to do, but we're going to just go ahead and warm up. And then we could start off with Shihan Gary teaching. And then we're going to start with then we're going to go with Prof. Thompson. And I'm going to just kick in between and stuff like that. And then I'll come on and teach a little later. But all the people who we had lined up, we will do that. And Shihan Arnold, you will just kick in between and stuff to get people to come and do demonstrations and all that kind of thing. So you all coordinate. I'm here, but I'll be teaching. I'll be working with you. Don't get nervous and say, I come all this way and I didn't get a work over here. No. We'll work, all right? Okay, guys, thank you so much. Hush. All right.
As everyone is gathered.
Okay, thank you. All right, good. Right, so they're about to play a safety audio, right? Because everybody's gathered, so it's part of the protocol, I was told. All right, so we're going to listen to the audio, please. Thank you all.
Welcome to the Hyatt Regency Trinidad. Your safety and well-being during your time with us is our first main priority. Therefore, it is essential and necessary that you are familiar with our emergency and evacuation procedures. Should it become necessary to evacuate the hotel, a continuous siren will sound, followed by an audible announcement to evacuate the building. When you hear, "May I have your attention, please?" over the public address system, you should proceed to the exit closest to you and make your way to the muster point, proceeding east along the waterfront towards the western end of the Femme du Chalet, also known as the breakfast shed. In the event of an earthquake, do not run out of the building. Stay calm, drop, cover, and hold on. If evacuation is required, please listen to the instruction via the hotel's PA system for the earthquake evacuation route and muster point. Associates from Hyatt will assist you with evacuating. Once outside, conduct a head count for your group to ensure that everyone is accounted for. Should you believe someone is missing, notify the Hyatt associate in your area. Do not return to the building for any reason until the fire service has stated it is safe to do so. You are also advised that the use of cannabis, tobacco, and vaping are prohibited on the hotel's premises. Thank you, be safe, and have an enjoyable time with us.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, all right, guys, so before we get started, we start with Shangari. So however you want to start, you want to tell them something, you want to just get in there, work out, warm up or whatever, we'll do that. But before we start, I want every one of you, and this could take about 3 minutes. I want you to look somebody in the eye. So I want you to walk around and find somebody from unless the person from your dojo, you could pass them like an exam, right? But somebody from a different dojo, somebody from a different country, shake their hand, say, "I am Sensi so-and-so, I am Shihan so-and-so, I am Senpai so-and-so, and I am from this country, Trinidad, or I'm from here, or I'm from there, or I'm from wherever," right? And good luck, all right? So you all just move around. No, listen, I didn't tell all you to go and get all them girls' address and try to get that. No, don't, no. Fellas, I know all you know. Right, I tell you to introduce yourself for that reason and knowing each other as a Purple Dragon student. Period, no wife, husband, not now. All right, go ahead and you may meet each other. Good, let's go. Then we're gonna get going. Gosh. Right, here, grab a chair and sit right here. And then, if you want to go and introduce yourself, you can do that too and then come back. Just here. And then get a, right. When you get a chance, you'll bring some water for me, right? Please. Okay, thanks. My mic is cut? Oh, okay, thanks. Thank you. Not even here? Not even here?
Yes, you could put that on and take that off, but this one that is on here, just to remember that it's live all the time.
Okay. That's difficult for me. Okay. Because sometimes somebody doing something and say, "Oh, Lord, I can't even take it off from here."
You could unplug it, but it's you could unplug it at the side. Where is it? Sorry. Oh. But it have a mic on top.
Hey, how you doing, bro? Hey, Brother Jay. Everything good? Welcome, welcome. You know, you're there all the time?
No, I just walked in.
All right, okay.
Yeah,
How was your
since
you're
4.
back. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. That's right. He now telling me the mic hot. So I just telling him, and then for the streaming in. Yes, sir. So we have to make sure that sometimes not that. Oh, I think so. This one. Yeah. Right, okay, no problem. Because I started talking. Yeah, who's ready to Right. Yeah. Okay, Warriors, your 3 minutes is up. If you could get the front line up to this line, please. Front line up to this line, second line, middle. We have space at the back of the mat. In the line, can you check the lines that are shoulder to shoulder and the second step forward? Push. Dynamic. Right. You have warriors here, right? Alright, just second step forward. By warming ourselves, our bodies up and our cores a bit. We're going to do a little stretch and then we're going to get into standard style. Okay? Push. All right, guards up! Yummy, yummy down. Guards up! Right. And on the spot, we'll go gentle first. Ready? Jimmy, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 50%. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 75%. Bring it up parallel now. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 100%. Go. 1, 2, 3, 4,
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. On your minute. All right. Senpai 1, front lines 2, please. Make your way to the front, Ush. All right, fit front to the Grandmaster. Okay, so when we say right turn, this is what we want. Right turn! Ush.
There are some people like Senpai Jem, right? You know your limits. So they need to step out. I got your notes, right? I need you to, if you need to step out, no injuries, please. All right? Know thyself. Okay, all right, good, thank you.
Sharp, thank you, Grandmaster. And anybody else that had limitations, please ensure the Grandmaster so we know something that he had to lose. Right turn! I've never experienced a standard style class with Grandmaster. You know, I am not teaching what I this is as taught by Grandmaster Jacob. This is as taught by Grandmaster Jacob. Template, okay? Just a representative of template. All right, let's go up. Squats. Now, I want to hear 2 claps. I want to hear a clap at the top and a clap at the bottom. In the standard style, your exercises, the form of your exercise must be correct. If the form of your exercise is not correct, when you begin to execute basic,
Testing 1, 2.
when you begin to execute your basics, you're going to have some issues. Okay? So it starts at the exercise. Hush? All right, so I want to hear two songs at the top. I want to hear one. Okay? The jack foot is not coming to the front. Okay? You know, you see something like that? That is not correct. That's not standard style. Okay? Full range of movement. Ready? And Jimmy, go! All right, pick it up. Pick it up. Yummy. Ush. All right. Face front. Ush. All right. My grandmaster taught me, he said, never trade speed for form and technique. Practice the form and the technique as taught by the grandmaster, speed will come. Okay, so never sacrifice technique and form for speed. Speed comes. Hush? All right. Okay, on your backs. Hush. Hands. Hush.
Any of the candidates who are the people who just training there who have injuries, please do not do the exercises. Don't try to use what I'm saying here to cheat, but do not agitate any injuries. We want you all to enjoy yourself, and we want you all to go back, you know, in the same way you came or better. The candidates, do your best, but pace yourself, because tomorrow is God's will is when it happens. So I don't want you to burn yourself out today. I want your class to be more technical. All right? So you all take it easy. All right? But do it correctly, like Sheehan saying. Don't trade this for that. Do it the right way. Do not hurt yourself, please. All right, let's go.
Hush, you all heard the grandmaster. All right. You're going to sit up with your hands behind your head, your neck, and bring your chest to your knee without moving your hands. Okay? All right, sit up. 1. That's good. 2. 3. 4. If you're moving your hands, you know you need a little more fitness, right? 5. 6. And try to get it behind your neck instead of your head. 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, yeah, me up on your feet. All right, from right there, just keep your knees straight and your palms of your hand just bounce to the ground. Slowly, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Take it to your left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Take it to your right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, right there, get your guards up. When you hear 1, you take your knee up, your left knee up to your chest without moving your right leg. Right, let's go. 1. Left leg now. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And you yes? So now if you have to move, if you're lifting your left leg, your left knee, and you're moving your right, you know you need a little more fitness, okay? You should be moving 1 foot at a time. Ush? All right. So, front lines too, please. Right. Back line, ush. Come, Sensei. Ush. All right, so today, we're going to teach out of the book, book 2. The Grandmaster was referring to that, okay? So block routine 1, okay? We're going to go into the basics of the block routine 1. We're going to build a little bit of how the Grandmaster, well, I was with the Grandmaster in the times when he was building it. So I can give you a little insight how it was and some of the adaptations the Grandmaster made over the years to increase power, speed, technique, and form, okay? So I will get into a little bit of the history style concerning block routine 1, and then we will end with the philosophy of what it is. And then we'll go some of the old school Westbury Lane training methods that the Grandmaster used with me when he was bringing me up to show you with your belt and your hip movement and stuff. To this day, guys, I love my teacher. I admire my teacher. And we were in Barataria, and I saw a hip movement from the Grandmaster. And in my mind, I don't know what anybody else saw, but I just go, wow, Grandmaster. Hip movement. Hip, so we're going to work on hip movement, form, okay? Just basically don't block routine 1. Ush? All right, so, up, Sensei. Right. Everybody here can see Sensei? I know he's a little tall, but it's okay. All right? Okay. So block routine 1.
Block routine 1.
Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And yummy. Okay. Now, the Grandmaster said in his introduction to the seminar is that we will make correction, we will make some refinements, we'll point out some refinements on the standard style, but, you know, we would stick with his brief that we're not going to be making too much adjustments because the grading is this week, right? The Grandmaster will make a tour with his team and make all the adjustments that he would like to make with these standard style. Now, any of the senseis and Shihans here came with a roll-on, and that was your only luggage? You all came with multiple luggage? One. All right, good. Because you know when you come with extra, you have to pay extra, right? You know, when I was packing my luggage, I like to move ikena satsu. I like to move light. And I was packing my luggage to come to this ceremony and grading and the celebration. And I like to move with my roll-on, and I don't like anything extra. And I had to pack my gis. I had white, black, red, purple. And when I packed my gis, I had no room for anything else. I had no room, and because I had to have my T-shirts, etc., etc. So my suitcase was full with Donjitsu. And I said to myself, you know, that is the standard style. If that could be your brain that is packed and is full with the teachings of the Grand Master, you know you don't have room for anything else. That is how your standard style is supposed to be. It's full. And the Donjutsu rule, let me tell you guys, I'm still learning. I feel like a beginner. Every day I go to the dojo and I'm around the Grandmaster, I feel like a beginner. It's so much to learn. So much to learn. And when we think we know, the Grandmaster will step on the floor and he'll show you an insight and you say, wow, I didn't know that. I never saw that. Right? So that's how your standard style should be. Because to preserve the system, to protect the system, we have to preserve the standard style. So in the Grandmaster's book, book 2, this book, a lot of the black belts and Shihans work with the Grandmaster. We worked with the Grandmaster on Flesh and Bone. That was the first one in this series. And it took many, many, many nights. Many nights finished that. Many late nights in Barataria Dojo, the old Barataria Dojo, and writing and writing. And sometimes they're coming home 2 o'clock in the morning, your wife texting you, where you they can't believe you're in the dojo still, you know, at 2 o'clock in the morning. But it took a long time. And then after that, we worked with the Grandmaster and with book 1, which was Donjutsu Forms 1. So when Shihan Thompson, remember? Shihan Thompson was leading the team, and we said, well, book 2, which is the basics, we said, well, that would be a breeze, man. That shouldn't be that. It wouldn't, because you know, the katas are a lot more involved to do. And when we started to work with the Grandmaster on this book, we were in the studio, remember, Professor Thompson, and we just going, wow, wow. Wow, we were amazed because it was a whole lesson again in the block routine 1, block routine 2, block routine, and all the routines, the basic routines. All the basic routines. And then when we were finished with the book and we thought we had it, the Grandmaster kept refining and refining and refining. And then the Grandmaster wanted to introduce the pressure points, the cardinal points, the pressure points on your body. I don't know of any, I have never seen a martial arts basic routine book to compare to this. And this is just one book. Okay, this is just one. There are many. And as dojo heads, it is imperative that you always have the basic text on your dojo. Always. Always have all the text. And if there's, even we still on my dojo, if there's a question and the Grandmaster is not available right at the moment, we say, let's check the book. Because if I can't remember, we go back to the book and we will go and we say, oh, right, that's it. Look, Professor is doing it here. That is how it has to be done. Exactly like that. No deviation. Standard style. Rush? Right, standard style. You know, everybody wants to be a hero, but we have one hero right now. Right? And we will stick with that. No deviation. Stay on the path. Okay? This path has many, 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 many rewards. Many rewards. Okay, so, Ush, Sensei? All right. So first move. First upward block. Ready? And 1. Hey! Right. Okay. So, his stance. Where's Mr. Shanai? So his stance, all right, his basic open door stance. I can't remember the Japanese name for this, the Grandmaster would know it. But open door stance. So if you look at Sensei here, this front toe is supposed to be in slightly, right? And his symmetry, you could tell his stance is a little too close for his size, right? Take it out 3 inches, right? Good. Push. Yeah? All right, so let's go again. Ready? 1. Hey! Right, so your toe slightly in. When you turn your toe in, you engage this muscle inside here. Yes? And you're supposed to be a piece of steel. Anywhere I go. Right? Piece of steel. Push. All right. Ready? And 1. Hey! Right. And this should be engaged. When you pull your hand back here, this muscle at the back should be engaged fully. And if you're really flexible, some people, it disappears almost. Right there. Because what you're doing is you're coiling your muscle to be able to uncoil it. Okay? Right. Now, power is rooted in the feet and is directly related to the size of the base and is distributed by the hip. Yes? So it starts from the ground. Yes? From the koshi. So slowly, Sensei, rotate. It's going to come up from here. Right. Rotate and punch out. Okay, yummy. Yes? All right. Okay, so let me demonstrate it. So when you move with your first block, all right? When your koshi is supposed to be, this is a little slippery there. So your koshi is supposed to be digging to the ground, okay? It's supposed to be grounded. So the power starts here from your koshi, up through your calves, through your leg muscle, turning with your hip and your belt, hands out, okay? So here. So it takes from the ground. It works as a complex, right? And the faster you pull your hand back, is the stronger your punches. To every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction. As above, so below, right? Newton was an alchemist, you know. He got those, the Newton law came from Africa, okay? It came from Africa and Egypt. Yes? So, again, here, one, pull your hand back, engage, push from the floor, and get it out, okay? But it starts on the ground. So let's go again. One, you go, here, here. Now, you realize everything works as a complex, okay? So it takes many, many, many years. It flows from the bottom, all right? Now, when block routine 1 started, it used to be like this. The hip movement was here. It used to be here, right? And then here. Push. It wasn't the open door. But Grandmaster, with his research, understood you can generate more power. Okay, you can at least produce 10 to 15 more PSI striking power than with this. Push. Right? Do you all understand it? All right, so we want to explain as well the 45 degrees. Can I get my... You'll always hear the Grandmaster say 45. Make sure you're on a 45, okay? So up. All right, just a front stance, ready? Front stance? Yeah. Right, so let's explain the 45. Right, so this is a right angle here, okay? And if I come to the middle here, you all see the 45? Yes? So when the Grandmaster says, make sure you're on a 45, that's what he's meaning. So the mathematics in the Donjutsu, you understand there's mathematics, mathematical exactness, scientific precision. Yes? Right, so that's in your 45. Your back feet supposed to always be on your foot supposed to be on a 45. So if you notice, since you are, the key is not on a 45 there, right? Good. See the 45 again? Right, see, 45. Push. Right. Common error. Turn this slightly in. Right. The second grid into I went on the Grandmaster with, where were we? Cayman Islands. And I remember the Grandmaster was, pop, and he made a correction on me, and I was like, yes, that's true. You know, because we would do that in somebody's living room. The Grandmaster was explaining, so that the toe started to be slightly inwards. Right. Slight turning. When you're turning, you're feeling these muscles engaging. Right. You understand? So if your toe is pointed forward, incorrect. It's like a 5-degree turning. 5-degree rotation inwards. And your koshi is important. Professor Thompson will tell you when we were coming up, our koshis used to rip. It used to rip. Our skin used to rip when we were in Westbury Lane and Belmont Community Center, because we're pushing, we're trying to push so much to get that traction off the ground. It used to rip, that's your skin. So when you do it like that, and it toughens up after a while, so you know you're doing it correct, with the correct form. Right. So that's your 45. You don't understand it correctly. So the next move is this. Left hand outstretch?
Yeah.
Right. You all seen this many times with the Grandmaster. Watch your shoulder. Right? Square. Square your shoulders and see. More. Right. Good. And this is supposed to be the center of your solar plexus. Right. Good. Okay? Straight to your solar plexus. All the punches straight here. Bam. Square. Straight. Yeah? This here is not supposed to be straight, it's supposed to be slightly forward. Take it a little forward and see, right. See if I take it from here. You see it? Right, because you're not supposed to see a big tooth. Push. You're not supposed to see a big tooth. Push. All right, so let's try that. All right, you miss? All right, so we're just gonna practice this a few times to get it. We'll do it both left and right. Okay? I'll tell you a story. I'm a left-hander. And so everything in Donjutsu primarily was right-handed, all the rules. I used to have a lot of problems. I used to have a lot of challenges. And when it comes to weapons, it was even more difficult. And I remember once telling you, because I was having so much trouble because the Grandmaster used to have us to be specialists when we were growing up. And he wanted us to be our sword, Shian was Kama, Shian Albert was Nunchaku, right? So we were specialists. And I just couldn't get it with my right hand. I said, Grandmaster, he was a sensei at the time, can I do this on my left side? He said, no. And I had to do it. And today, ladies and gentlemen, because of that, I can write with my right hand. I can write. What it did, the Grandmaster did for me was, your brain is, your left side controls your right side of your body, your right side controls your left side. What he did for me was help me create something called neural pathways on both sides. That's what the martial arts does for the average student. That's why you would find a lot of autistic children, parents would like to sign them up. And don't tell you, they are, right? And because that's the benefit. The therapists know that's the benefit. Yes, so it have the neural pathways connect on both the left lobe and the right lobe. Right? So the standard style does that, so you have to practice both left and right. Right? All right, so okay, up please. All right, so we're going to practice. We're going to practice just that first move, okay? Agi-yuki. Give me the book there, please. Agi-yuki. Now, in the Donjutsu-ryu, the rising block, Agi-yuki. This teaches us the arm's physical external movement rising upwards above the head. We must have a corresponding mental, spiritual growth within ourselves, raising our consciousness, awareness, standards, and positive beliefs in an upward direction. So that's the 90%, the 90-10. Okay? So there's a mental dimension to it. Okay? So let's read that again. First block is the upward rising block. This teaches us the arm's physical external movement rising upward above the head. We must have a corresponding mental, spiritual growth within ourselves, raising our consciousness, awareness, standards, and positive beliefs in an upward direction. Okay? Push? All right, so that's the mentality. But you must have that is the higher, deeper meaning of your block. Push? Because you're not just moving your arms. We're not exercising. We are training to become a better self. Push? All right, good. Let's go. First move. Ready? And one, hey! Right, check your movement, check your symmetry. You make sure you're not too narrow. You know yourself. Push, and you're low. And if the young ones, when you're in this open door stance, if someone rests something on your thigh, it shouldn't slide off. Right? Because tomorrow night we're going to be checking your horse stance, the Grandmasters. All right. Pull your hand back. Make sure your back muscle is engaged. Right? And execute that punch. Remember, using your koshi from the ground, twist from your koshi, your ankle, your calves, your knees, your thighs, into your hip, shooting your hand out. Ready? And 2, hey! Right. Let's go back. Push. Check yourself. If your belt didn't give you that, you know you didn't do it strong enough. Hip movement. Ready? And 2, hey! All right. Back up. Push. And 2, hey! Back up. And hey! Back up. And hey! Back up. And hey! Back up. And yummy. Right, going on the opposite sides. Now, if you have to be a precise martial artist, okay? So if you move your right foot back in this move, right, your left foot, if we draw a line around, it shouldn't be moving at all. It should be in position. One foot move, okay? If you're moving 2, just be conscious of it and try not to move 2. All right, just one at a time. So we're going on the opposite side now. Ready? And 1. Hey! All right. Feet will be feeling a little different because you never practice it so much on this side. And reverse punch. 2. Hey! And yummy. All right, let's try that again. Ready? And 1. Hey! And 2. Hey! Reverse punch, Japanese name. It's in the book. Gyakuzuki. Right, correct. Shihan. All right? Return. Us back to the upward block. So we're going to return back to the upward block. So let's get the reverse punch. Hip movement. And 2, hey! And back. And hey! Execute. And back. And hey! And back. Are you feeling your koshi engaging? You're feeling that the mat a little slippery? If you're feeling the mat a little slippery, you're engaging your koshi. And hey! Back! And hey! And back! And hey! And back! All right, yummy, yes? All right, come by, Sensi. Front lines too, please. Sensi Wadiki. Right, this is an exercise that the Grandmaster taught me many, many years ago to help with hip movements. Right? Take this around here. Hold it with your hand. Right. I know Professor Thompson smiling. Many belts have broken when doing this. Yes? All right, pick up your open door style. Open door stance. Right. So, I'm going to try to move you off your stance, right? Right. Good. You go. Move me. Right. Right, yeah, use your core. Right, and stick it around your hip. Put it around your hip, not your waist. Right, ready? Go. Hut! Right. Push. Push. Go up. Push. Go up. Right. Right. Okay, now we're going to free spar with it, okay? You're moving around, and I'm trying to move you off, and you trying to move me off. It's like you're moving around, right? Push. Right. Go. All right, you all got the gist, so you have to be around, right? So come again. We'll do it static style first. You can use your belt, right? The new Donjutsu belts are very, very strong. Yeah? Pick up. Right. Ready? Go. And then you switch sides, okay? You switch sides. Push. You switch sides, so you get it on both sides. Do you all understand? All right, pay off. One person volunteer their belt. Ush, and we'll go. Ush. All right, let's go. Movements. Limited time. Right, open up on the floor so you can get space and work with your partner. Make sure the belt is tight, okay? It can't be slack, eh? Make sure it's tight. Pull it with your hand and make sure it's tight, right? Go. Yes. Hip, hip, hip. Right, hip. Make it tight. Make sure it's tight. Make sure it's tight. Go, 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 go. Keep it tight. Yeah, right. Tight, right. Keep it tight. Keep it tight. Right. Keep it tight to start. Make sure it's tight, okay? Make sure no. This way here.
Oh,
All right.
oh, shit.
Right. Switch sides, Sharon Barry. Right, good. Yeah, like this. Good. Yep, that's it. And make sure it's tight, too slack. Make sure no tight. No. Make sure the belt has no slackness on it, okay? Make sure it's taut. Right? Make sure it's you know, you start off at a tension, okay? Because if it starts slack, you wouldn't get the effect. Yes, Ush, right, you wouldn't get the resistance. Okay, Ush, go. Go, go, go. Ush. All right, Yami, switch sides. Switch sides now. Okay, you switch already. Okay, well, switch again, no problem. Ush. Yeah, switch. Come on, guys. Both sides. Let's go. 2 minutes to go on this. Let's go. Engage your core. All right, Yummy. Right, don't put on your belt yet. 5 minutes. Okay. Quickly, Sensei Wadiki. Right. Take your belt off. Remember what you was thinking when you was taking off your belt? Grandmaster just spoke to us. All right, good. Keep the mind open, right? All right, alert. All right, so we're going to take our belts like this. Ush. Equal, take it around your neck. Make an X to the back. And tie it to the front. Single reef knot. Go ahead, let's go. This is going to help you. Remember, Sensei Wadiki's shoulder was not square? Right. And you also saw the Grandmaster do that many times with our bow staff, right? To check your hip alignments and your shoulder alignments. So this is going to help you with your shoulder alignment. Your belt is going to be your sensei. Right, this. All right, front lines too, please. Right, so Sensei Wariki. Move off this mat. This mat is a little slippy, right? Good. It has to be broken in this. You can tell this mat is new, right? Right, good. Now, smart black belts, the Grandmaster used to always have us when we go to tournaments and stuff, check out the location, check everything, go in the mat and check it out, right? You're grading tomorrow, these mats are new, so they're not broken in, right? Good, so you need to take note of that. Take note of your surroundings. All right, ready? Routine one!
Routine one!
Yes!
Yeah!
1, hey!
Yeah!
2!
Yeah!
Right. 3!
Yeah!
4!
Yeah!
Right, the shoulders are, you feeling the tug?
Sir.
Right, yummy, yes? Make sure it's tight on your shoulder, okay? If it's slack, it's not going to work as effective. So make sure it's tight in the back. And it must have no give on your shoulder. My first day in Westbury Lane, the first class the Grandmaster taught me, because I had a problem with my shoulder, he showed me this. My first class. Push. Ready? And 1. Hey!
Yeah!
2!
Yeah!
3!
Yeah!
4!
Yeah!
1!
Yeah!
2!
Yeah!
3!
Yeah!
4!
Yeah!
1!
Yeah!
2!
Yeah!
3!
Yeah!
4!
Yeah!
1!
Yeah!
2!
Yeah!
3!
Yeah!
4!
Yeah!
And yummy. Oh, yummy. My mistake. Let's do that. Come back forward. Let's
Yeah.
do the last block. Ready? 1. Hey!
Yeah!
2!
Yeah!
3!
Yeah!
4!
Yeah!
Yummy.
Yeah!
Now, any donjutsu rule, right? When you do your knife hand block, listen to this. Good night. Hey! Push. Hey! Push. Check your core. Hey! Yes? Grandmaster showed us that in Bart area. Can't remember the exact date and year, but he showed us that in Bart area. You must check your stomach, okay? So the knife and block. Push. So now I want you all to come up. We're going to practice block between 1. So it's going to help you with your shoulder. You're going to feel it tugging. And if it's tugging too much, you know your shoulders are not square. Right? The belt's going to help you. Line back up. All right, let's go. Blocks in 1. Yes. And 1. Hey. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And yummy, yes? All right, let's do that one more time. You felt the tug on your shoulder? Right, so it's helping you, correcting you, okay? Correcting you with your shoulder, okay? Because if your shoulder try to go forward, the belt is gonna tug you back, right? And still try to get that hand behind you to like almost disappear. Full engagement, okay, guys? If you can engage your body 100%, it means you're engaging your mind 100%. I always tell, last night I told this story to somebody visiting dojos. If you ever had the grace and the privilege to go on a grading tour with the Grandmaster, train hard, train really hard, really hard, and try to get on a grading tour with the Grandmaster. You will experience somebody that is completely, totally switched on. Switched on at all times. His mind is fully engaged, is 100%. You all know that movie called Limitless? Right, that movie excites me. But the guy was taking a drug to get there. Right, your drug in this instance is donjutsu, right? To get his mind, he was like, hyper performance. And there's another version of it called Lucy, a movie called Lucy. Right, you all know that, right? It's like, when I watch those movies, just blew my mind. I was like, wow, I want to be like that, but I train harder. I train harder and keep training. So, and that is the secret training in the standard style to get it good. And be a critique of yourself, okay? When the Grandmaster teaches things, we used to be in front of the mirror always. We used to come early in class next day to try to make sure we get it next day because we want the next lesson. We're hungry and we're thirsty for the next lesson. Because if the teacher teaches one thing on one day and you don't get it, he has to teach it again. Right? That's two things, eh? You're being an abuse to your teacher and yourself because you're not applying yourself 100% because he has so much to unpack and give you. You are inhibiting your learning experience. Yeah? Today, I know we have a challenge with our kids. They teach them things today. They come back tomorrow, they don't know it. They can't remember it. Did you practice it? No, Shihan, no. That is big for 5 minutes. I said, look, it's 5 minutes. Just give us an extra 5 minutes at home practicing it. But they know they try, and we have to keep trying. Yes? All right, so let's do the first block. Block in 1. Yes! So as we do this block, first block, the rising block. This teaches us the arms physical external movement, rising upward above the head. We must have correspondent mental, spiritual growth within ourselves, rising our consciousness, awareness, standards, and positive belief in an upward direction. Let's go, ready? And 1. Hey! 2, 3, 4. Second block, the outside-inside block, Sotoyuki. This move teaches us to mentally gather all the available information relevant to our positive growth, learned from outside, and bring it inside to fill us up. Right? That's the mentality we're going with. Let's go. And 1. Hey! 2, 3, 4. Third block is the inside-outside block, Uchiyuki. This teaches us to mentally take the information, education, knowledge, and motivation that we have learned and shared, and share it with others in our group who are like-minded. Okay? Or should we share it already? And 1. Hey! 2, 3, 4. Fourth block, downward block, Gideon Barai. This teaches us, as we make that physical movement down with our blocking hand, mentally we must ground ourselves, develop firm and deep roots to be sturdy and uncompromising about our lifestyle beliefs, and not let our newfound prosperity of greatness make us lightheaded and easily blown about like a piece of trash. All right, let's go, guys. And 1. Hey! 2, 3, 4. Fifth block is a knife hand chop block, Shodan Shoto Uchiyuki. This block is done in a back stance, and it teaches us to physically stand back and look at our lives, just as a painter stands back to view his work, so that mentally the errors and successes come into perception. The knife hand chop block, which protects the heart area from a physical attack, mentally says stop to the negatives that seek to enter our consciousness and corrupt our positive alignment. Let's go, warriors. And 1. Hey! 2, 3, 4. Yummy! Right. Ush, Suwari. Sensi Wariki. All right, so when you're practicing the block routine, you need to get a little tactile, okay, and bunkais. This is a precursor to the bunkais. There are many students who would make it to higher ranks who have never practiced the bunkai. To practice an upward block with a launch punch coming to your face, it's a very difficult block and with timing to execute, okay? But we're running out of time, so I just want to show this last. Ush, so,
Ush.
right.
Yeah.
Boxing 1.
Boxing 1.
Ush.
Ush. Yeah.
1, hey!
Yeah.
Right, you party, go. 2, hey!
Yeah.
3, hey!
Yeah.
4, hey!
Yeah.
1, hey!
Yeah.
2, hey!
Yeah.
3, hey!
Yeah.
4, hey!
Yeah.
1, hey!
Yeah.
2, hey!
Yeah.
3, hey!
Yeah.
4, hey!
Yeah.
1, hey!
Yeah.
2, hey!
Yeah.
3, hey!
Yeah.
4, hey!
Yeah.
1, hey!
Yeah.
2, hey!
Yeah.
3, hey!
Yeah.
4, hey!
Yeah.
And yummy, yes?
Ush. Yeah.
So this is our Mr. Shanai from St. Anne's Dojo. Grandmaster used to have one similar to this, and also one was like a thin piece of bamboo. It stings a little bit, right? Yes? So, block it in 1.
Boxing 1.
Yes?
Ush. Yeah.
1, hey!
Yeah.
2, hey!
Yeah.
3, hey!
Yeah.
4, hey!
Yeah.
1, hey!
Yeah.
2, hey!
Yeah.
3, hey!
Yeah.
4, hey!
Yeah.
1, hey!
Yeah.
2, hey!
two hey, three hey, four hey, one hey, two hey, three hey, four hey,
And yeah, yes.
Yes.
Yes. Shihan senses, Grandmaster, it's been a privilege to teach what you have taught me and to try to reproduce it at the best of my ability, sir. Ush, Grandmaster. Yes.
Guys, thank you. If anybody needs to just take like a water break, just go and come back, and then Prof. Thompson going to take the next part. Anybody who don't need to go, it's okay. Those who need to go, we have to.
Okay, Shihan. Right, okay. Yes. You got my shoes? My shoes. It's on the other side. Your shoes? Yeah, my slippers. Where you want it? I don't bring it safe here for me. Because I don't want somebody.
You have it outside.
No. Right by the by the second table there.
direction we like to face it. Then let everybody just back up, sit down. Yes,
Okay, so we're going to be, I don't know what, I'm not so sure what time it is now, but we have to finish by 9. So the team going to just do a little bit of moves. Okay, so we're going good. And then Prof. Thompson will do about a half an hour, and then I will close. All right? Okay, guys, right, let's go. So, ladies and gentlemen, we will leave the bunkai for another time. All right, thank you very much. Josh. Okay, so thank you very much, Shian Arnold. Thank you very much, team. Yeah, well done. All right, guys, thank you. Ush. All right. So, guys, this is just ways that you all can go back and train at your dojo and work on the bunkais and stuff like that. And we're just happy to continue to grow with everyone. Well done, guys. Thank you very much. Hush. All right, we're going to have she and Prof. Thompson on the floor for about 30 minutes, and then I'll come and be with you. Thank you very much. Good job. Good job. Great.
Testing.
If you had any regrets of coming to Trinidad, I think by now it's gone, right? All right. Okay.
Push, Grandmaster. All right, let's give them a round of applause again. Right. Okay, bring the line forward, please. Push. Okay, please, Grandmaster. Three, push. All right, back this way, everybody. Give me a bounce on your toes, please. Let's go. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Side to side, side to side. Leave the hands hanging. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Forward and backward, forward and backward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Can't take it down. Okay, yummy. Danjitsu Ryu, my way of life. Have to have that constant determination to overcome all challenges. To have a strong no, or you'll have a weak yes. To know that justice, balance, justice as the end result. Have integrity. When you give your word, you keep it. These are the teachings of our Grandmaster, Professor Don Jacob. These are the lessons and these are the guidelines that we need to take us through our life in Purple Dragon and outside of Purple Dragon, outside of this system. Because there's no outside of the system. The system is from within. Our Grandmaster, 70 years, 70 years now on earth, 54 years doing this Danjitsu, has passed it on to us. And we, the disciples, we have to take it forward from here. It is very important that each and every one of you understand that we have a standard style, and the standard style, we have the standard here. You must have a standard in your standard style. A standard, a level, something you're setting, something you're aiming for. Okay? Shian Hunt gave us a fantastic class there on basics. Getting yourself ready. Explaining the biomechanic principles of power. Explaining why our system given to us by our Grandmaster is built on mathematical exactness and scientific precision. I want each and every one of you all to understand as we get started here, understand that each and every one of you, once you join the system, become part of it. You become part of it, it becomes part of you. All right? If you do the punches and you use the hip and you put everything together like that, that's fine, but you need to do it repetitiously so that it becomes part of you, so you no longer have to think about it. It comes from within. It comes from within. It comes from within. That is where train harder than the others come. Train harder than the others. Serve others. Understand that we all have unlimited talent. But sometimes we need someone to help us to bring that out. And that's why Grandmaster gave us Danjitsu. Today, Grandmaster said he went ahead to prepare a place for us so that we could join him there. We could be there also. Danjitsu also stands for that. So you got to train hard. All right? Okay, frontline stoop. Our style, take a knee. All right. Okay, we're going to practice some strikes. Some strikes that are recognizable as Danjitsu, our strike. 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, in order to have an effective punch, you must squeeze. At point of impact, you must squeeze your fist. If you have it relaxed, you're not going to get it. Let's try 5 again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get it squeezing. Grandmaster taught me the human heart is about the size of a fist. And it works by pumping, by squeezing, and it sends blood all through your body. Put that in your computer as you punch in. Let's go. 1, squeeze. 2, 3, 4, 5. Keep it right here, lock it up. Now, what about your foundation? Squeeze your toes to the ground. Grip your toes to the ground. And every time you punch, grip tighter. So you're bringing the energy up and out through your hand. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you hear me? Repetitiously, over and over and over and over, till you can get it without thinking. Till every time you punch, it goes like that. You never throw a relaxed punch. All right? Okay. Let's change. We're going to change, and we're going to do a palm heel strike now. Left hand up. Bring the fingers back. Get the heel of the palm out. Now this is suitable for the nose, for the chin, in defending yourself. All right? Let's go slowly. 1. Other one comes right in. 2, 3, 4, 5. Are you gripping your toes? Do you bring it, line it up here? Don't punch it out here. Let's go. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Grandmaster Jacob has taught me this is a strike we could do several ways. So let's change the way. Just turn your hand this way. So that it's up now. You feel different muscles engaging? And we're going to go. Let's go. 1. Feel it. 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, now just bring it this way. We had it here, we had it here, now we have it here. Let's go. 1. Keep it clear. 2, 3, 4, 5. Look right here. And guess what? Turn it the other way. So we were here. We went here. We went here, now we hit it this way. Fingers out here. And let's go. 1. Feel it, feel it. 2, 3, 4, 5. And yummy. And relax, relax. Shian was telling you about creating neural pathways. That's what's happening while you're doing this. You would feel a little different tomorrow. Keep practicing it. Your muscles will develop differently. Different intrinsic muscles get into work. Muscles that don't really get the work out if you do it like that when you turn again. Right? Okay. Let's see. We're going to do a one that I love, hammer strike. And you should love too, because a hammer strike is so effective and so easy. People hardly practice it. Oh, we have it in the, we have one of that in the kata, right? And that's it. That's the end of that. Left hand up, squeeze it tight. Okay, yummy. Grandmaster taught me when you do a hammer strike, when you fold your fist to do a hammer strike, see this muscle engages. See it? If you should feel Grandmaster's own, like a rock. So you squeeze your hand tight enough, so here, that's what you're going to hit. Hammer strike is used to hit a hard area. A hard area. You can hit someone in the head with this and get a good result for you. Not a good result for them, and you don't hurt your hand. So let's work on that hammer strike. Roll your fingers in, lock it up, squeeze tight. See if you get in this here hard. Right in front of you, next on chamber. So we're going to bring it right down your left hand out, and we're going. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Squeeze it, squeeze it, squeeze it. 4, 5. I can see some of you all don't do this a lot. No problem, not a complaint. Just letting you know you need to practice it more. Let's go. 1. All right, you're going to hit somebody hard spot, forehead. Get them in the center of the head. 2, 3. All right, on the shoulder, collarbone. See, I told you we have it in the system, but you're not practicing it on technique 1. 3, 4, 5. Squeeze it tight. Feel it, feel it, feel it. We do 5 more. 1, 2, 3. That's it. Squeeze it down there. 4, 5. And relax. Frontline stoop. When we relax here, did you feel the blood come back to your hand? Yes, because when you have your hand squeezed like this, blood leaves the area. Look at my hand. When you open it, it's white, and then you see it get as the blood flows back. So you are actually helping your body circulate blood. You're working, you actually, Danjutsu actually gives you a way of developing yourself physiologically. Just as working on the stances builds your muscles and whatever. And we have to remember, hold it, listen. Muscle tension over time gives you strength. Keep. Over time, it's going to get stronger. Bodybuilders do it. They have the weights, and they hold it up. And they hold it up, and the muscles flex. And people say they're lifting weights. Actually, they're not lifting weights, you know. They're moving the muscles. The muscle moving is what will get you the better. You have to understand that as a martial artist. When you punch in or when you kick in, you have to understand that principle. All right? Grandmaster will give us, and he said, hold it here. We have it here holding it. Those stances, when you're down in your stance and you're holding it there, you're getting stronger, building a stronger body so that you could carry out the techniques. A strong mind deserves a strong body. That's our teachings. Everything that's coming out of my mouth is our teacher. That is Danjutsu. Let's get that clear. The Grandmaster has, over the years, imbued me with the Danjutsu system. So much so that because I've done it so many times, it's part of me. It's supposed to be part of you. If you want to be a disciple of Danjutsu, it has to be a part of you also. Okay? Has to be a part of you. How you get it to be a part of you? Over and over, repetitiously, and we'll get it. All right? That goes for everything. So up on your feet, let's go another strike. All right, what we did a punch, was the first. What was our next one? Palm heel, what was the next one? Hammer strike, very good, very good. Now we're going to do a shoto chop. Long time, when I started, we used to call it Japanese cut. Japanese cut. You used to go to this, go to the cinema to see it, and afterwards, all it does within the area under pressure after that. Okay, so we're going to do a shoto chop. All right, look. Fingers together. Take the thumb and put it on the outside of your index finger. Make your hand flat like a blade. It has to be flat. All right? Flex. When you flex the muscle, this muscle, look at my hand. Do you see, are you seeing something happening here? You flex the muscle, it gets strong right there. All right. All right, we're going to do it several ways, but the first way we're going to do it is this way. So everybody left, front line, stoop, next line, stoop. Those of you on the back, it's called shoot-toe chop. And we're going to do it like this. One hand out, we're going to raise and here. Raise and here. Raise and here. We're going to chop like that. All right? Up on your feet, please. If it's after room, don't hit your partner in front of you. Left hand up. Flex it this way. Designed to fit, fit over someone's shoulder right here. Right to the neck. All right, let's go. 1. Feel it, feel it. Turn the muscle. When you turn it here, feel the muscles here engaging. 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 more. Keep it there. Focus. 1. Remember, plug into the system, plug into Mother's Earth. 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold it right there. Hold it right there. Squeeze, squeeze, flex, flex, flex. Muscles under tension over time. Equal strength. Okay, yummy. We're going to do the same strike, but we're going to do it descending this time. Like when you're breaking blocks or boards or things like that. Sure. Still, principle is the same. Still the same, remains the same. Flex the muscles, fingers together. If you have your fingers apart like this and you hit, you're going to... When your fingers open like this, because we have skin and whatnot here, you don't see what's happening underneath. But underneath, the bones here separated the same way as these fingers separated. Your bones, your carpal bones, they also separated. That's why when you bring them together, they line up. And once they line up, one supporting each other, then you can bring it down strong and not hurt yourself and create immense power. All right? So we're going to be striking down. So we're going here, 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 up and down. Left hand up. Keep a focus. I want you to keep a mental focus. This way, chopping down. Yeah, we're not doing a cobra strike. Let's go. 1. Feel it. Feel the power coming out. 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold it right there. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hold it right there. Keep it there. Flex it. Flex, flex. Flex the muscles. Stay focused. Mental focus, young lady. Right here. Let's do 5 more. 1. Dig deep, dig deep. 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Now we're going to do it. We're going to do it this way. We're going to chop this way. Almost like how we do a knife hand chop block, but it's going straight. Here. Straight. Again, to get over the shoulder to the neck, if need be. Let's go. Ready. 1. Let me see it. This time horizontal. We were going vertically just now. We're going horizontally now. 2. Hold it, hold it, hold it. 3. 4. 5. 5 more. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. Hold it right there. We're going to reverse. We're going to go rich hand strike. So you have your hand like this for the downward shoulder chop like that. We're going to go here and hit with this time. Thumb back, changing, thumb here. So do you see that muscle rising there? That's what you're tightening to hit the person with. Ridge hand strike this way. Let's go. 1. Right in front of you. It travels this way. It flips around. 2. And the other one comes to your side. 3. 4. 5. 5 more. Hold it there. Focus, focus. Tighten your muscle. 1. Tight. Underneath here. Tighten. 2. 3. And Yami. And relax. And relax. Relax the muscles. Good. Good. We're going to work on a double chop block. So we were using chops, we're going to do a double chop block. Frontline stoop. I just want to show you something here quickly. This is our system. This is Danjitsu-Ryu. We're going to practice it like this. Right hand chop across, left hand come to here, left hand. Left hand chop across, right hand here. We'll go one side, and then we'll go to the other side to create the neural pathway, because I know some of you have never worked on the other side yet. So we'll get it right. Okay, so we'll be going like this. 2 moves. Hit, 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 hit. We have it several times in our system. Several of our self-defense techniques, and a lot of people mess them up. A lot of people do one and a grab. One chop and a grab, and they don't go in the stance. Chop, chop. Then grab, if you're doing technique 1. Then grab and hit. All right, so we're going to practice the chop. We'll stay on the right side, so we'll be going this way first. Then we'll go left side after. Okay, up. Is it familiar? Have you seen it before? Yes, of course, our Grandmaster has it several places in our self-defense techniques, right? Yes, all right, so we're going to practice it. We're going to block on your left this way first. An attack coming, a right hand attack coming to you, you're blocking with your left hand. Right, then left. Blocking on the left side. Let's try 1. 1! Okay, relax. Let's be serious. Grandmaster has taught me over the years, and us all, that when you have a scenario, when you put a scenario to what you're doing, you always do it better. It brings it to life. So I want you to imagine someone's going to punch you with the right hand. So you're not just doing a movement, you're doing a life-saving movement, a double chop block. Let's try it. Have the picture in your mind. 1! Staying on that side. 2! This person is bigger. 3! He's faster. 4! 5! 5 more. 1! 2! Get a flow. Grip your toes to the ground. 3! 4! 5! All right, we're going to change over to the left side. Yami, put your hands down. So we're going to the left side. That means your left hand chopping first. Left and right. Left and right. Left, right. All right, let's try it. 1! All right, that was the try. So now let's do it. Same side. 1! 2! 3! 4! Let this come on. 5! 6! 7! 8! Hold it tight down there, young lady. Hold it tight. Flex the muscles. 9! 10! Yummy. Now let's put it together, because we have to put it together. I want you all to go right, left, right, left. All right? And after you leave here and you don't get it, because you're not going to get it with a few practices, go home and work on it. Get back to your country and work on it. It's our system, our dungeon system. All right? So we're going right, then left. Let's try it. We're going right, then left. Let's go. 1! On the count. 2! But that's a good idea. We'll do that after. 1! 2! Feel it, feel it. Feel strong, Purple Dragon. Feel it. 1! 2! 1! 2! 1! 2! 1! 2! And now we're going to go. Now we're going to go. Both of them. Let's go. 1! Let me see if you ones in the back here getting it. Let's go. 2! 2. Not one hand block. 1! 2 more times. 1, 2, and yummy. And relax, and relax, and relax. And everybody, mind what your everybody stoop. Unless you have an injury and you don't want to take the injury, all right, stoop. Stoop. And everybody stand. In Danjutsu, we have to be mobile, we have to be tactile, we have to know things by feel and touch, because that's how our grandmaster taught us. You have to learn it, because a lot of the things, a lot of the techniques that we have to do is done by touch, by feeling, by tactile. You have to feel something and go into it. Our Danjutsu techniques that you guys are going to be doing for your graded black belt, a lot of it has to do with touch. How you, if you, stoop. A lot of the techniques has to do with touch, how you touch the person, how you come into contact. A lot of we have done it, Grandmaster taught us this over and over, and we've done it so much that we don't need to, you don't have to see something. It's more than seeing now, it's feeling. Your tactile sense has taken over. So if you have to do something, come here then. So if you back up a little bit. So by feeling, look, don't block, make sure everybody can see. A lot of the things we do in our Danjutsu system, in our standard style, we do it by first doing it many times so it becomes part of you, and then you can do it just by feeling it, just by feeling it out. Point and fact, technique number 9. Technique number 9. Technique number 9. Push.
Yeah.
Push, go ahead. Where we go here and here. Where we go here and here and here.
Yeah.
Technique number 9. Push. Thank you, Grandmaster. Grandmaster taught us that. But look at this.
Yeah.
When you go here, you're striking here, you're paying attention to this, you're blocking here. Come again. Going like this.
Yeah.
This hand has to bring this, but not just bring it. Come from that direction so I can swing it.
Yeah.
This hand brings this and sets it up for this. Too many times I see people grabbing here. Here. So when we go here, you're watching that turn here. So that you have him here. Do you see it? It's a wrist lock. If I continue to bend it, he'll come over. All right, go back. But Grandmaster didn't want us to do it that way. So from here, you have to turn your hand, this hand, your hand around, and grab, and start turning the wrist. So his elbow would come down. Step your foot forward, so you're bringing it right on it. Bring it around quickly, so you're facing the same direction, in control. Under, to bend. This is all by feel. If anytime you're looking for it, you're gonna be causing some problems to yourself. Go back this way. Push. So that's what I mean by tactile, by feeling. So if you haven't been doing the technique like that, you're supposed to start working on it, because you were just missing out that part. The wrist. Feeling it. Come and grab me from behind. Like, no, stand up. Like the end of dungeon. End of dungeon function. When you go this one, all right, turn to the. When you go here and you step out here, this is what happens. Then you reach for your shoulder and pull, and that's how you take him. Come again. But it's tactile. Tactile. You hit this one first, why? That's right. He's going for your throat. And you have air passage, blood. So you don't want, you want to shock this one. Then you shock this one, just so you can get a little leeway, so you can get twisted. So you have him like this. So you have him like this. So you have him like this. Okay? You all right, man? Then you reach for his furthest shoulder. When you pull it, when I pull him forward, what's he going to do to get his balance? He's going to step that foot. Grandmaster in his wisdom, always 4 or 5 steps ahead, knows that. So that's why he did the technique like this. So you go here, here. And as you pull, you know he's going to step that foot. So you take that foot around and come back here. Thank you, my brother. So it's by feel. So when I tell you block, 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 it's block. A lot of times we block. We have techniques where you block and you punch and grab and you twist the wrist and you hold the wrist in the position to throw. You have to know those things. You have to know it. You have to practice that. You can't just rush through it and grab it. And Sean Hunt was telling us, what are you saying about speed? Don't sacrifice your technique for speed. Because think about it. Let's do it logically. If you move quick and you miss, the person will knock you out. So the fact that he was going quick, not gonna benefit you. Take your time, get the blocks properly, twist the wrist properly, understand the standard style properly, go through the book where Grandmaster doing it, because he did close-ups of everything so you know exactly where your hand is supposed to be. Practice it like that. Okay? That's the Danjutsu system. That's our Danjutsu system. Because you have to remember where you came from and consciously know where you're going. Consciously. You know where you're going. Everybody going somewhere, but are you conscious of where you're going? Is it a plan? Once you're following the DONJITSURIU, then you're consciously supposed to know where you're going. You understand? Because your future is going to depend on your positive effort. But Grandmaster was the first person to point out to me and to all of us that if your future solely depended on your positive effort, we'll always win. We'd never fail. But it just so happened in this world, in this realm of existence, a lot of the things you're doing, input from other people has something to do with it too. All right? But that is why we do our techniques over and over repetitiously so that it becomes a part of us. So when we set a goal, because we have practiced over and over and over, irregardless to the barriers, the obstructions, whatever might get in your way, we continue hitting at it. Grandmaster tell us, don't quit, never quit. You can't quit now. Can't stop now. All right? Practice it over and over, because the aim and the objective of this all is understanding of all things. Understanding of all things, and understanding that everything that you think you know and you understand fully, there's something about that thing that you don't know, that you need to know. So you go to the dojo the next day, and the day after that, and the day after that, because there's something you need to know. Grandmaster was just teaching us about unraveling your belt. We all learn how to put on your belt, and we know everything. Yes, and we could take it out and measure it and everything. But then Master just pop the balloon and say, hey, you have more to learn. How do you unravel it? How do you unravel what goes around comes around? How do you unravel the X behind there? And Master just taught us that. So you have to get to work. All right? The journey now starts. You have a lot of work to do. And you've got to work hard and smart and repetitiously, and don't let anything stop you. There will be barriers all the time. We know that. I can never remember a time when Grandmaster was preparing us to go to a tournament to go away where I didn't get an injury. A sprained finger, twist knee, something. Just as we were about to go. And we went anyway, and we won anyway. That is the power of the Donjitsu system. That is the way that our Grandmaster went and prepared for us, the place, so that we could go forward and continue to go forward and go forward. So we have to keep training hard. And if I could be here training hard and sweating from 1974 to now, which is 50 years, you guys who knows that, you only now start. And as Grandmaster say, 46 years with one guy. You young ones, 46 more, so we have a century. A century. Can you imagine that? 100 years of Donjitsu. We are celebrating 54 years now. I won't be here, but some of you young ones will be here to celebrate 100, to keep it going. All right? So you got to train hard. Up on your feet, please. All right, brother. Ush, and before I leave, before I take my leave, thank you very much. Thank you, Grandmaster, for the opportunity. Okay. We are doing an art, and we're doing an art of life. We are doing Donjitsu, which is an art of life, right? And life is like this. That's life, that's living. This is unliving. So there are going to be ups and there are going to be downs. You are going to get old, and Grandmaster, in his wisdom, just told me the other day something that I should know. I should have known a long time ago. As you get older, as you mature, as you become more mature, the warmer period is longer. You have to do more to go. But understand something, you are smarter now. Your body has been, if you've been doing this properly, your body has been kind of cured along a certain line. So you don't have to do as much as somebody who never did it before. But you will get so. When you see the brothers struggling to get up, or you see people showing that certain things out of Brother Wadiki, when you see people, he has an injury, but Wadiki, Sensei, I don't have no injury. My back hurting me more than your knee. You understand? You got to live with these things. So prepare for it, and when it comes, don't let it be no shock. It's not no shock. I can tell you it's not a dear, it happens. You got to work anyway. You understand? Senpai Roger, right, when we had that last bit of a bush to cut up on the land there, and I was burnt out, and I said, look, I sat down and see you watch me. But I couldn't leave that bush standing up there. I said, no. This is the house of the Sanctuary of Truth. We were doing some work there. Some of the black belts came up with me. And I said, no, we can't leave it there. As much as my back hurting me or wherever with me, we have to go and take care of it. And I took it down before I leave. So, yeah, man, that's what my Grandmaster teach me. I can remember Grandmaster take me to last story, last thing. Just to make you understand something. My Grandmaster took me to a tournament. Took me to a tournament in one of the New England's state, Maine, Saco, Augusta, some one of them there. And Grandmaster was one of the guests of honors, and he taught the seminar and did demonstration and whatnot with it. And they had a tournament, had to compete in the tournament. But they had invited this person from, I don't know, some Mexico or something. They had a young guy there, somebody, and the guy was holding one of those paddle pads up here, and he was jumping and kicking that thing, pow, up in the air, over my head. And I said, woo, look at this. And he come in to fight in the tournament. And I look at Grandmaster, watching the man kicking the right, and Grandmaster said, and you guess who I line up with to fight first? Him. So I look at my Grandmaster, and Grandmaster just give me he just watch at me. He sent to me a message, hey, you doing Donjitsu, boy. But you studied him. Let him do his thing, you do your thing. That's the message I got. He didn't speak it, but that's the message I got. So, she had, we line up. So I said, well, this guy could kick so good. I don't know. I said, well, I will just try him with a little shuffle roundhouse kick and see what would happen. So I shuffle roundhouse kick and hit him boom in his face. He didn't block. I said, well, what is this? Needless to say, I won the match. After that, he could jump and kick a pad, but he can't fight. Our grandmaster teach us to fight. Everything we do is fight. Everything, every kata, every self-defense technique. Even the philosophy, Ikenosatsu, even the philosophy is about fight. You understand? Because in order to succeed and get ahead in life, understand this, you have to fight. And not just fight, fight and win. We're here born to win. Ush, Grandmaster. Ush,
Thank you all very much. Anybody need to go again and come back? Do about 3 minutes. Can make it in 3 minutes. So you could just go quickly, come back, and then let's go again, please. What time is it? Guys, move quickly. Those who want to go and come, I'm waiting for you.
One, two, 1, 2.
How's it been? It's good. Thanks. Okay, warriors. Thank you. Please, Sawari, for a second. You know, every time we get together to train, either in Trinidad here, or if I'm on tour to your dojo, or whatever, it is always a joy to see you guys and meet you guys and spend time with you all. I learn so much when I'm around you all. I learn so much about so much. It's just amazing. And because I am an excellent beginner, I just, I really like learning. I love learning. I love learning. I'm addicted to learning. And, um, and I don't think as long as I live, I'd ever lose that addiction to learning. Everybody has some kind of, addiction. Some people, as I was telling you the other day, some people are addicted to forgiveness. No matter what people do to them, they keep forgiving them, and they just don't know when to quit. Just everybody have some kind of addiction, and we have to learn which ones we have to break as we go forward, But when you practice the martial arts, I think one thing that we need to concentrate on, other than just being a brave warrior, because one of the reasons why people get beat up and all that is because, people know how to intimidate you and inject it, and they act like they have nothing to lose. And a guy who have nothing to lose is a dangerous person to be around. I want to be around people like most of you guys, somebody who have something to lose. You have value to lose, a value system. You have integrity. You have so much things that value to you that means something to you. But if you're around people who have absolutely nothing to lose, that's a dangerous person. Some people have no family to lose, they have no friends to lose, they have no job to lose. They'll hurt you. So you want to be able to choose your circles wisely. And there are some of you guys are so awesome, and then some in so many different ways, and I really want to thank so many of you. The thing about thanking people without a list, you always forget somebody, and the person that you forget sometimes is so key, and then you feel so embarrassed when you look around and you didn't call their name. It's like, oh my. And I take a real friend or a real strong, lion-hearted person to understand that you're not snubbing them. It's just one of those things. It's just one of those things. And sometimes you just need to have people around you who, when you're thanking people, you need to have somebody around you to say, because sometimes somebody's so close up to you, you just didn't call that one because they're so close. But those who are a little distant, you could see them and stuff. But I want to thank a lot of you guys. A lot of you guys, I want to thank you. And some of you, I want to thank God for you. Because some of you guys just awesome and then some. Because I've been a student of Donjitsu Ryu and a student of life. I keep learning. Just trying to build this dream, this purple temple. I learned so much about people, how determined and helpful and loving and kind-hearted some people is, and how confused other people are, in terms of helping and to make this thing happen. And it's just amazing. Some people would journey with us on a Sunday or someday that we're gonna come and clean up today. Let's go and cut some bush. And some people come and just walk around just to see if this thing really happening. They're not coming to cut no bush, they're just coming to see, is this really happening? And then they disappear, they never help. They're not going to help the cut, they're not going to help the clean, they're not going to help the plant, they're not going to help a donation, they're not going to help with anything. And then I have to keep a smile and keep going. Keep going. And then, when you're giving thanks, you have to be thankful for these fingers. And so as you practice martial arts, no matter how big and bad somebody is, if you could control somebody's fingers, you could control their whole life. If a guy is a gunman, right, and I'll shoot you and I'll kill you and I'll blow you away, and you just able to get a finger, right, and just, pop his finger, just pop it off, and what are you gonna shoot with, right? A guy put your hand on the ground, he's a gunman, and take his boot and just kick all your fingers off on your both hands, just take you down, boom, and just jump on your hand and your fingers like this. All your fingers as your hand on the ground and just crush your fingers off. Just crush them off. And you're really big and bad, and you're a killer, tear off all your fingers. Just kick them off with my boot while your hand on the ground. Just drag you down and kick your fingers away from the joints. How bad you're going to be afterwards. You want to shoot? Just your little fingers. So I just telling you, when you want to learn to fight, just these little fingers, a man destroy these fingers, you become so paralyzed. Can't use your gun, can't use your blade, you can't use a rock, you can't do nothing. You okay? You're not okay? Yeah. Right, Sam. Oh, sorry. Yeah, yeah. Right, just get him to sit down and just, you'll get him some water and all that kind of stuff. Gosh, sit him down, make him comfortable, take off his belt. Somebody just find him or something, get him some water. Right, yeah, thank you so much. You know, when you're a teacher, you have to look into your students' eyes all the time. You know, one of the key things, you're always just looking at everybody's eyes and hoping that everybody looking into your eyes. You hear what I say? When you're teaching, you're looking into your students' eyes so you can see if they're okay, so you can assist them, but you're hoping that they're looking into your eyes in case you're not okay. They was, Prof. Jacob, you okay? Grandmaster, you okay? Let's help you, you know? You have to keep looking out for each other all the time. That's how it goes. Yeah, you have to be ready to make your circle and block off somebody and take care of them. Don't let nobody be snapping pictures, making them look bad and all that. So your fingers, all right? Fingers is a key. I want you all to take care of your fingers. Some of the best checks you ever write, the fingers. You know? Without your fingers, you can't be sanitary as you'd like to and so on. So don't be afraid to do your push-ups and pull your fingers together. And when you pull them in, tuck them in and make them strong. Make them strong. Make them strong. And don't be afraid to train and to be able to just lay on your stomach. And she and Chris, what's she and Chris? Just come lay on your stomach. Please do a face falling on your stomach. All right, just lay on your belly. All right, put your hands out in front. All right, keep looking at my foot, right? And then I want you to just move your hands like this. Here. Yeah? No, no. You have to time it and move it. Yeah. Yeah. Here, go. Right? Right, okay? Thank you, Coach. Gosh. So you want to be able to get your martial arts, even when you do a brick fall. You might be dealing with a guy who thinking like me to kick off all your fingers of the thing, yeah? So you want to do your break fall and you're ready to be moving your hand and all that because this valuable. So as you practice the martial art, what parts of your body is most valuable to you at the particular time? How you can protect that? And valuing your body and valuing all your body parts so critically important to you. But there are some of your body parts you really wouldn't want to lose them. Seriously. And you take for granted when you're young simple things, like your eyesight, like your voice, like your knees, your back. And if something happens, then you go like, wow. Wow. You know, about 3 months, less than 3 months ago, I was with my wife in Florida, and I told her, see, you know, I'm just, something is wrong with my eyesight. She said, what happened? I said, I'm seeing blurry. She said, well, okay, like the usual thing, let's go to the doctor. When we went to the doctor, the pressure in my eyes was like about 40 something. That is high. And it was blurry. And I thought that was it. I wasn't going to see again. It was a scary, scary moment. So my wife, she was driving me back home, and I am like a child. I am like a child looking through the windows, and I'm looking at leaves. I am looking at leaves on trees, dancing with the breeze. And I am trying to see if I could see anything on those leaves, like a bee, like the shape of the leaves, like the veins in the leaves. I'm trying to see if I could see that. I never looked at those things before because I could see. Because I could see. So it's not about taking it for granted or not taking it for granted, everything working good. But just this day, the pressure went up in your eyes, and then you can't see what you see. And I said to my wife, you mean this is how I'm going to go down? I'm going to go down blind? She said, you're not going to go blind. I said, no, I'm not saying I'm going to go blind, but, you know, the possibility exists because I'm not seeing, I'm just seeing blurry out there. So now I have to go to the doctor, and the doctor has to put inject something in the back of my eyes and put in a tube in my eye to drain the pressure out in the back of my eye. And I'm hearing the doctor talking to because I'm sedated, but one doctor talking to the next doctor and saying, and one doctor said, I could do so many of these things in so much and so much a time. But anyway, you go slow because, you're now learning. So he have the guy learning on my eye. And I'm saying, man, I just wish I could get the other doctor, like the doctor that they actually recommend me. And that doctor was so hard to get. We had to wait like 3 and 4 months. And my wife said, no. We're going to come and we'll sit there. And if anybody didn't come, we're going to take the appointment. So they realized how serious it was. And we got an appointment. But I'm just saying this, while I know some of you all glad that I'm saying this, like, yeah, he should go blind. I'm serious. I know some of you guys. So I'm not playing games. I'm a realist. And while some saying, wow, I want to be able to take this as an experience for me, and I want to, every year or every 6 months, I need to go and check my eyes, check your kids' eyes, check everything. Don't just go by no doctor and do no check and say that is it. Check every aspect of your body, because you'll be looking at a leaf and start to appreciate that leaf. If your fingers go, you'll be looking at things that you used to touch, or hug your family, your baby, whatever, and you can't. It's amazing. You all understand? So you have to, and no matter how healthy you are and how much you're training and how well you're eating, you might think you're eating well, but you still don't know the restaurant you're eating from and what in the food. Not that they're trying to kill you, just that's what they're putting stuff in food these days. All kind of preservative and all kind of different things, and it's just not good for you. And you might be living in that area where that food is being sold. That is your favorite restaurant, but you're going blind. Because you might think you're eating real carrots and stuff like that and getting, the nutrients from that, but you're just eating everything false. So when I look at people, and I look at like people faces and stuff, I say, man, he's so beautiful, she's so beautiful, they're so beautiful, that's so beautiful. So you start seeing beauty in a different way. This is serious I'm talking about, You start seeing beauty in people and in things and in yourself differently. You start looking at your own, like I'm looking at myself in a mirror and saying, wow, boy, Don Jacob, you say you ugly, I say I'm handsome. Because you're looking at yourself. And you're looking at yourself, because before you're just looking at yourself to shave or to make sure your face is all right or your hair is okay. But now you're looking at yourself deeper. You're looking at yourself to even remember what you look like in case you can't see again coming up. You understand what I'm saying? You want the best memory. And hoping that won't happen. And hoping it does not happen. So no matter how healthy you think you are, get more healthy. And what I'm really, really happy for is those of you who have the ability to have a good insurance, or have ability to have good doctors, and have the ability to have those things. Because some of you guys, you squander us. You're pitiful. Yes, pitiful and squander us because you're not going to save. You don't want to, when I tell you 10% of all I own is mine to keep, or have some emergency fund, you're just blowing it on stuff and rims and all kinds of stuff. And if something happens, you can't go to the doctor, you can't get good care, and then you're going, oh boy, I wonder if somebody could just help me. Because you never listen. Never listen. It was a joy for me to sit down and talk to family members and say to them, do you know my mother was a diabetic and a double amputee and blind in one eye from glaucoma? Telling the younger ones. And then telling them, I live in your bones. And because I live in your bones, what happened to my mom could happen to me and could happen to you. So you have to organize and make sure he doesn't have a lifestyle problem. So you're happy to call the little ones and say, my father died from heart situation. My mother was diabetes. My grandmother was that. This one was that. So you need to know the family history. And I feel sorry, and please don't take this as forgive me. But I feel sorry for people who do know them, don't know their mom, their dad, somebody love them and adopt them. And adopt them with no history, no real history. So if something happened to them, they can't tell them. This is how to protect yourself from this disease or from that or that or that. Because nobody knows. They just take them up off just because of love. I love you, I have some money, and I'll help you. I'll educate you, I'll give you whatever I could, but I really don't know you. So you're not my DNA, I'm not your DNA. We're not part of each other's DNA. You know, so we can't, we're not very useful to each other. Except materially, I could give you something, the hard thing, and that's about that. I don't know anything about you. I just want to be a dad, or I want to be a mom, so I adopt, because I just want to feel that that void is not there. I want to feel family. But the reality is, you don't know. You all understand? So take care of yourself. Take care of, see the beauty in things that other people not seeing beauty in. They say beauty is in the eyes of the beholder. You know, that is so true. And why am I telling you this? Some people say, why he should never tell nobody about his experience here with that eye situation, and he shouldn't do that because some people will be glad, they'll be laughing, but there'll be others who will be really glad that they learn it so that they will go and take care of themselves too. So one person's situation, if your situation, something happened to you, use it as a teaching tool. As me, I'm a teacher, so I need to tell people I love so that they could, not because something happened to me, it must happen to you. That's not supposed to be, if I could be a block in your, block your way of failure, then that's what I'll do. You all understand? So take care of yourself. When you come to the dojo to train. Take care of your eyes, take care of your arms, take care of your stomach, drink the water, do what else you have to do. And look and feel people. Like I was standing here and I felt Chian Barry. I felt it. After a while you could feel your people, and stuff like that. So I want you all to get connected with the people around you in your dojo, your family, your friends, your co-workers. Some people say, how you know he not feeling good or she not feeling good? Or how, but after a while you could feel people energy because you're watching like tomorrow morning on Saturday when I come to see you all, you're going to see I'm looking at everybody. I'm trying to see your soul. I'm trying to look in your eyes, trying to see you. I'm trying to see if you the person that show up or if it's somebody else show up. When you start to perform, I'm looking to see if it's you doing the grading or if it's your neighbor or your father or your mother, your sibling or your wife or your girlfriend or your boyfriend. Because I know that ain't you, because I saw you from white belt. I did all your gradings. Saw you from white belt and I start estimating and gauging. Then I did your yellow and your orange. And I remember every one of you guys that I grade. Everyone. I have a photogenic memory for that. That's what I do. That's my job. It's my life. I remember everything. I remember what part of your kata you fail 10, 20 years ago. That's what I do. I was just telling Shiana and all the other day. I see, maybe about 30 years ago, you did your black belt grading, your first black belt grading, 30 something years ago. And you remember when everybody had to stand up and answer questions or ask things. One of the things that your contribution was, Master Jacob, if you could do this, anybody could do that. And I felt offended. I felt offended when he said that, but he was just a teenager, maybe 17, 18, somewhere there. And I felt offended because I knew in my heart, if what I could do, if everybody could do it, they would have did it. But I know what I did from all those times to now is not easy. But it's possible, but it's not easy. Otherwise, everybody would have did it. Everybody would have gone to over 75 countries all over the world. Everybody would have wrote books. Everybody would have owned properties. Everybody would have been talking to people all over the world. Thousands and thousands. Everybody would have been doing it. But he didn't mean it like that. What he meant is, you look like me. He meant you look like me. And you are an inspiration. And because you are an inspiration, I figure if you could do it, I could do it too. Or even do it better. Because he's seen a possibility in me. But the way he said, if you could do it, anybody could do it. If I couldn't sanitize that, I would have just distanced myself from him. But I didn't do that. And as a result of that, he brought so much championships to Purple Dragon. It's amazing. So sometimes you just have to hear what people not saying, what they're saying, what they're saying. And my granny, when she was there with me, coaching me, she said, never worry about what people say, but worry about what they don't say that they should have said to you to protect you. Don't worry about what they say as much as worry about what they don't tell you, what they're holding back from you. That they're playing games that whenever you find out, if you could take it, you could take it. If you can't take it, you can't take it. Too late, you're already vested. You're already vested. You all understand? So I want you all to be strong. I want you all to be aware. I want you all to be alert. I want you all to make your dojo something special. And I want to thank, again, all the people who went to the airport on my Purple Dragon behalf, on my behalf, and meet people all kind of strange hours of the evening, having to wait in the airport, sleep in the car until the next flight coming in. You guys know who you are. All of you, you know who you are. Thank you for going up and meeting your brothers and sisters and receiving them and giving them that love. Thank you. Prof. Thompson and Sheehan Jesse and the team and those people going down there at the House of the Purple Dragon and helping to cut bush. And I see Sheehan Jesse down there early in the morning. I look on the camera down there early and you think that he's spraying him, him alone. That sometimes I'm trying to kill the bush so that when you guys come to walk, the bush wouldn't be in your way. And then, oh my goodness. Sometimes he brings some of his students and they're down in the pond. In the pond, some of his guys in the pond have alligators and they're in the pond pulling out weeds and all that. They ain't afraid of the alligators, Alligator wrestlers or something, And, I'm serious. So it's just such the group of people, some of the parents who will just go down and send food and, when we working down, it's just amazing. Some of you guys, I don't even have the words to say how amazing and how beautiful you guys are. And then some of you guys, I just wish you was as amazing as the others. You're lazy. Lazy and bitter when they watch other people's successes. Like, you know how much of people vex that I'm doing this with this land to help Purple Dragon? He's so stupid. If he sell that land, how much money he could make, including my doctor. Including my doctor. One of my doctors said, don't you have to be a fool? I said, what do you mean, doc? He said, you have to be a fool. I said, why? He said, you're going to do these things for people? And you're going to dead just now? You're stupid. Look, you come in here, your blood pressure high because the same people you're trying to help, they're just giving you stress. Why you in there and sell all them things and make some money and you and your wife keep doing, go and enjoy your life and don't worry about these people? They have a life already. You're trying to force things on my doctor. I don't know if I told you my doctor said that to me. So I can't help you, I could only help you while you're alive. When you're dead, you're done dead and you're stressing about people who ain't stressing about you. I said, Doc, man, if you understand how much I love this thing, you wouldn't even say that. But he's just looking out for me. He doesn't understand the martial arts. He doesn't understand the connection that we build. He's just a professional. And if you go and you have your nerves up or you're feeling cobwebs in your face and say, Doc, you need to give me some strong B6 or B12 and I need it live because I'm feeling shaky. All right, I'm talking there, you ain't listening. Feel like he's my father or something, But that is the kind of thing that, people doesn't see that under in the backdrop. They don't see that. They just see, hi, professor looking good. Come over. We had a great seminar, blah, blah. We learned a lot. He showed some nice techniques. But that is the part you don't see behind. My wife, she see that. And I don't see a lot of things about you because some of you guys so strong. You try to see if you could fight it on your own with whatever issues you're going through with family, friends, work, health, finances, different things. You're fighting it. Some of you are faking it until you're hoping that you would make it, or some of you are faking it and you're faking it the wrong way so you'll never make it, and some faking it the right way and you'll eventually get it because you're faking in the right position, right direction with around the right people to help you. Some of you are faking in all the wrong places. Not going to work. But whatever you do, I want you all to be able to live the kun. Whatever you do, live the 14 lessons in the kun. And if the kun can't answer your questions and stuff, something wrong with our kun. If the kun can't answer, different situations might arise in your life. If it can't answer it and the affirmation, something is wrong with our kun, or something is wrong with your comprehension. One or the, I don't know. Sometimes you have to start saying the kun from behind, from the bottom. I believe in me, because sometimes you're feeling so beaten down. You're trying to buy a property, you're trying to save your marriage, you're trying to save your family, you're trying to get a new job, you're trying to pass that exam, and it's just not working. It's just stress. Just when you have a few days ago, again to go, that's when the computer breaks down. That's when this, stress all over the night. And then when you can't sleep, just when you start getting into your first phase of sleep, cring, 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 cring. What happened? Nothing can happen. I just saying hello. Oh, Lord, Father, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. Okay, pan. Now I struggle to go back to sleep. You all understand? So that is how the life is around here. But I hold in the holes, the end of the holes, and so they appreciate the way that you're holding and you're sharing the water with the students. If they only know, if you get turned off up there, what happens? Yeah, that's something else, right? But keep going, keep pushing. And just a call like that, when a parent, a good, sincere parent, give a call like that and thank you for looking out for the kid, because the kid going through some real pressure in school or whatever the kid going through. And just because they come and say, Sensi told me that yesterday, Sheehan told me that, Professor told me that, this one told me that at the dojo, it was so beautiful. They say, man, my kid come home every day crying. My kid isn't crying anymore, because they say, you say, it will be all right. My teacher, my karate teacher tell me, it will be all right. So you guys doing a fantastic job. And it might be an ungrateful job at the end, I don't know, because teaching is a noble profession, but it's very ungrateful sometimes, because some of your best students will cut you through. Wait and see. The longer one stay with you, the day closer to them quitting. Yeah, but so you will learn as you go by. But you have to learn to find the strength to be able to endure and keep going to see which is the next one that's not going to cut your throat. Keep going and keep teaching, Sensei Ayuna, to see which is the next one that's not going to cut your throat and stab you in the back. They're going to be somebody who's going to come and save the day in your dojo. Not only for you, but for a whole bunch of people. They might turn out to be some kind of doctor, lawyer, some kind of thing. And you say, wow. And they come and say, thank you for teaching me just when I was about to quit. The day when you tell me failure will no longer be my rewards for my struggle, you remember, say, I can't remember, I tell you that, I tell everybody that. Because you tell everybody sincerity, you wasn't pinpointing that child. That's what you do. You try to inspire all of them, hoping that everybody will come through. And some come through better than others, and some just fall through the cracks. But keep teaching, keep teaching, keep teaching. You know, I was going on tour, and one student called me, and I'm sorry, say, you know, you better come home. Your mother not feeling well. And I'm on tour. I say, oh my goodness. Let me see if I can get a flight to get back to Trinidad to see if I can take care of my mom. Then the phone rang again. Don't come. We have it under control. 2 students who are doctors went to the hospital and took care of my mom, put in a pacemaker to the heart, save her life. And they say, you know, Professor, we are so thankful for all the inspiration you give us to become medical doctors and so on. And don't take this wrong, Professor, but we were always hoping something could happen so we could do something to say thank you. And we just, we didn't know it would have been so severe. They didn't know it would have been that, but they saved my mother's life, putting in a pacemaker in her heart. Say, keep going on with your tour. You don't have to come back to Trinidad. You keep moving. We have her. We have your mom. It will happen to you all. You are going to teach people and you're going to help people, and they say, keep moving. We have you. We have your daughter. We have your son. We have your dojo. We have your back. Keep going. It's okay. You're going to meet people like that. You're going to meet people like that in your dojo. But you don't know who it is, so treat all your students right, because you just don't know which one. You just don't know which one going to be your son. You don't know which one going to be your daughter. And not your blood, but you just don't know which one will step up and be your daughter, be your son, be your father, be your mother, be your sibling. You don't know which student. You know? You don't know. So keep teaching, give your best. Always do your best. Always do your best. You know, Sean Arnold and his wife I was doing some work, documentary work, and so they say, we want to meet you at Westbury Lane where it all gets started, interview you. And so as they're walking down Westbury Lane, she and Anwar, and she and Natalie, walking down Westbury Lane where it all gets started, and I said to both of them, this two days ago, I said, you know, this lane, never forget this lane. This lane is like a lover's lane. Don't ever forget this lane. If it wasn't for this Westbury Lane, you all wouldn't be married. I'm serious. If it wasn't for... You wouldn't even know each other. You wouldn't even know each other, but because of Westbury Lane, that purple dragon under that breadfruit tree started there and started growing and growing and stuff, and now you all met each other simply because of Westbury Lane, but you just don't know the genesis of your love. Your love started long time, even before you was born in Westbury Lane, it started already. Yeah? And then the both of them get married on the dojo in the gi. You know, and stuff. And I just simply telling you how it, you know, but just that Westbury Lane, walking down Westbury Lane yesterday, I see you all walking hand in hand. I say, oh yeah, this lane. Don't forget this lane. Let me tell you the history about all your marriage. You know, and so on. So Westbury Lane is a beautiful thing for many people. Many people. Westbury Lane. Some people a beautiful thing. Don Jacob. You know, people meet people, you know, and start beautiful lives. You know, and beautiful family and beautiful business relationship together. Purple Dragon is a beautiful, beautiful place. When you talk about build a strong universal self, that is it. Purple Dragon. So you all stick together. You know, some people, as I say, as soon as they get their black belt, before the black belt, the first sweat in your black belt, before the sweat even dry, you all sort of want to make plans to leave already. Sheehan Madrid, right, and many of these Sheehan, you watch and see. Take notes of everybody here who graded, and then 6 months later, after people get their black belt, right, 8 months after, if so long, you call me, or you call me and say, there, you know, some people might stay a little longer, others say, no, they might get a week more, right? But you watch and see. Watch and see, brother. Whenever you get a black belt, you're happy. Oh, I get a new black belt. I'm happy. My dojo getting stronger. I'm helping people. Wait until they leave. You get a tabanka. You start to lose weight. Yeah. You work so hard with them. And they wouldn't even tell you they can't come back to class. You know, they just, some nice chick pass and say, why are you in this? You need to spend time with me now. The Bible say, the Quran say, this one say. They are telling you, right, and they're gone. They disappear. It's in my book. It's written in the Fighting Man's Bible. Sexual destruction. They're just gone. They get pulled out until something happens and they're called Rambo again. Because Rambo make them, Rambo understand them, Rambo put them together, Rambo had to kind of save them from going to jail. When you're teaching martial arts at the level that I teach martial arts, you get calls in the middle of the night. Professor called to tell you goodbye. I said, where you going? You go wake me up in the middle of the night, tell me goodbye? Everything okay? I just called to tell you goodbye. I said, well, you're not going nowhere, you know? Because I know what that goodbye means. Somebody give them some kind of problem, they lost their job, they go and lose their home, their mortgage. They go and telling me about goodbye. Because they can't take it and they go and do something stupid. I say, no, let's start the kun back to front. Let's start this kun back to front. Started from the bottom. I believe in me, and let's work our way to the top. Where it reaches as a student of Danjitsu. I will. This time, as a student of Danjitsu, I will not. You can go in there. So you never know who having weak moments. Everybody looking okay. Everybody feeling okay, but you don't know what people going through in a quiet, private life. And they're just ready to trip. They're ready to trip. And you have to be able to help them to balance themselves. And help them to balance themselves. When they come on the dojo, tell them, sweat out that negative and leave it there and then mop up the dojo and go home all right. Sweat out that stuff. And I was doing a grading at Sensei Amber Dojo. That was some years ago. And this guy came to the dojo, and just during the grading, he proceeded to tell me some kind of thing. And I told this guy at your dojo, I say, you know, I don't know you. I sure you must remember that incident. I told this guy, I said, I don't know you. You're not the guy I give a black belt. I talking to somebody totally different. I don't know you. I tell him, I say, go in the corner there and see if you could connect with yourself. See if you could find yourself and then come back and talk to me because I'm talking to you. And if I'm talking to you, I'm not getting through to you because I'm not talking to you. I don't know you. I want to talk to you, my black belt. You're not my black belt. You're something else wrong, my black belt. Right at Sensei Amber's dojo. We end up losing that guy. Anyway, it's a long story. But right at her dojo, I said, I don't know you. I don't know you. And you know how bad it feels whenever you had to tell one of your black belts, I don't know you. That's not the guy I grade. That's not the guy we say lean on me together, go light your candle. Who you lighting somebody else's candle? Who going to, so that they could see, they see the road and they darkening yours. What are you doing? You lighting people candle who darkening your road and brightening theirs. I don't know you. So those are some of the instances as I teach martial arts and I go through the painful purging, purification process. It's something else. Sometimes I have to sleep with my head by my wife's foot and so I'm sleeping upside down because I can't sleep. She can tell you how many times my head is down to the foot of the bed instead of the head of the bed, right where the, that is not the head. My head had to be, I need to change around because somebody tried to make me stand up on my head. They tried to make me do a headstand. So I have to turn around and stand up on my feet by sleeping in the other direction. So I'm on my feet in the opposite direction, staying on your feet. You guys understand what I'm saying? So those things are going to happen to you all in life and you all have to keep pushing forward and keep moving forward and keep growing forward and keep going forward and say, breathe out. Sometimes people come into you and you can feel the energy and you can't do this. Can't do that. You have to go knock them off and then go take that one. Don't take the first one. Don't take that first one because you're just sucking all the nasty energy in. Don't take that one in. No. We'll take this one and we'll start from here. Sometimes people come up in the dojo and they come and I say, what is the solution? Because they come in with a problem. So I thought they come, I paralyze them right there. What is it? Tell me what the solution is. I don't want to talk no problem with you. When we unravel the belt, I'm not going to tell you, you think when you unravel the problem and you unravel the solution, you unravel the change, what is the result? You have to figure that out. Don't come with that no thing with me. Unravel your belt, unravel the teaching, and get it backwards and see where you are. See where you're really standing when you're going backwards. You all understand? So I hope you can withstand what you understand. But you guys have to keep training. And don't just train your muscle. Any of your muscle, your mind, your arm, your legs, whatever. You got to be able to train with a purpose. Attach something that you want and you need and you want has to be parallel and then train. Anybody who come in to do this grading and you don't have a goal attached to it, training to get the black belt so that when you have the black belt have a name that you created. That black belt is not yours. You have to be able to discuss the energy of where you want this black belt. It's like going to buy a car and you don't know what color, what make, what time, how you're going to, right? The same thing with your black belt grading tomorrow. God's will. And those of you who come in here to help the process of birth, you guys are like midwives. Those who come in to help dry sweat tomorrow, you guys like midwives and so on. Tomorrow, God's will start, and you all have to be just drying people's sweat and not just say, keep strong and keep going. Keep strong for who? Keep strong for what? Keep strong why? So that way they have a purpose to be strong and a directive to be strong, not just to be strong. Why are you strong? Because if you know why you're strong, weak people can't just come in and weaken you further. Or so-called strong people, because you know who you are from the incubation stage. So once you know that you are valuable, and this is not no pep talk, this is real talk. You go to church for a pep talk, and I went to time I reach home and start cussing people on the way home and all that kind of thing. This is not that. This is about you being you all the step of the way. All the step of the way. This is about me calling 2 or 3 candidates now and ask you to walk with a flow, with an energy and name your footstep, and I guarantee you're going to have trouble and you're going to start to walk unrhythmic. You're going to start to lose your rhythm as you start to say love and faith and happiness and prosperity and all them. You start to lose your rhythm and you start to go like this. You start off good, hot and sweaty. You don't believe me? Then watch. See, I'm going to call some people out. You understand? So that's how it is. So we have to keep flowing and we have to keep going and stuff like that. Stand up, Anthony Phillip. Sensei. One time I get a call from a car park from Anthony Phillip Sensei. And he said, he's a deep family man. He loves his family like most good men. And he said, I'm going to do this job interview. I'm going to do this job interview. And he was really excited about the job interview. And he was talking to me from the car park. And I asked him how far is he walked from the car park to the interview. And he told me not too far. And I say, well, you know what I want you to do before, on the way to the interview? I want you to name, you remember what I told you? That's right. Name all your footsteps until you get into the interview. Right? Name what you want for your life until you get into that man's office, and everything will be all right. And I, when he called me back and talked to me, I could hear happiness in his voice. He was so proud and all that kind of thing, because he found the strength to name his footsteps. Sit down, son. And there we go, over and over. My wife and I just coming back on this flight last week, or when it was, and there was like a brother, his name is Farrell, and he's a flight attendant, and he came over and greet us. And he started to laugh, and I knew what he was laughing at. My wife already knew what he was laughing at, because he got a job with American Airlines. And how he got the job, everybody had interviews, and Farrell, on his interview, they say, tell us something, tell us why we should hire you. And he says, well, the reason why you should hire me is because of problem, solution, change. That's what he told them in the interview. They said, what do you mean problem, solution, change? He said, you all have a problem, you're all looking for good employees, I'll be a solution and I'll make a change. You know? Yeah. And he got the job. Problem, solution, change. You understand what I'm saying? We told them, and they didn't bother to interview anybody else. They never heard anything like that. And to this day, he's still working with American Airlines. To the point where my wife had a situation, and they was trying to bump her off of a flight. And she didn't know what to do because she was new there, and she saw him. And she said, that guy with the problem solution change, I'm seeing him. I say, just go over there and put him on the phone with me. And she was on the flight, right? And stuff like that, and everything was all right because they was trying to put on one of their friends and kick her off. But just that problem solution change, he was able to get that job and take care of his family. So don't take your problem and turn it into a bigger problem. Don't take your solution and squander it. And don't take your change and disrespect it, because it's really going to be a problem and a change without no solution. And the changing will be for the better. So when you're saying it, do it right. And next thing again, before I get physical with you, when some of you guys, stop chastising me now. Stop chastising me with your bad attitude and your negative attitude and your bad vibes. Don't do that. Stop doing that. Whenever I show up or you all show up, bow in nicely. Yeah. Bow in nicely. Hi, Professor. I'm in town. I'll see you in a few days. Don't snub me and treat me like if I'm some kind of scum or something, and then, hey, it's all right. It's not all right, because I'm checking for you. I don't want to hear no news, and when I hear the news, something happen, I say, no, it's not them, they're not here. Just one phone call or a text. I'm in. Just bow in. Don't treat me like if I'm no kind of, I don't really like that. I don't know, people like that, it's hard. I'll turn my back on you in a moment and don't care about it. I don't like disrespect of no kind, at all. So bow in properly. Don't be disrespectful. Don't do that. I don't care who you are, because I'll never be disrespectful to you. Never. I might have to walk away from you, I might have to, but I'm not going to disrespect you. Don't do that. You're valuable too much to me for me to be disrespectful to any of you at any time. Because I have your back, but we wear this patch. I don't like no moody thing. And if anybody should be moody, if you're not a liberal, you shouldn't be moody. I am the only person who should be moody here because I'm a scale. If you're not a scale, don't be moody. Just be what you is. You all understand? All right, so that is that day. And Chris, come on, second, please. Are you Moody? I think I know a guy named Moody. You know anybody named Moody? Maybe Sam Moody? Sam Moody. Yeah, you good? First stance, short punch. Right here. Uh-huh. Yeah? Yeah?
Yes, sir. Oh. Oh.
Hey! Choke. Ooh. Yep. Oh. Yeah. Fingers is a big thing, eh? Push. Face. Woo. You okay, son? All right. Yeah. Hey. Old man, boy. Aye. Oh. You all right? All right. Yeah.
sir. Oh, sir.
Woo. Whoa. Whoa. You okay, man? Yeah? You okay? Uh-huh. Oh? Uh-huh. Ooh. Yeah.
Sir. Oh.
Yeah. You okay? Oh. Hey. Gosh. No, it's all right. These fingers is really are real. squat down, guys? All right. So just simple. Grab the throat. Here. Just like in Dungeons 2 Form 5. 1, back, here, eye. Simple. That's what we do close here. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Sir.
Shock. Free itself. Here, collapse. Blind. Double blindness.
Sir.
Those who want to add a shocker to it, could add a shocker. Here. Here. Shock first, shock double, shock in. Yeah? Nothing else.
Yes, sir.
Or shock in. Here. Easy. Here. 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 Okay? Thank you. All right, guys. All right, guys. Grab your partner.
Push now.
Come on. All right, 9-7. All right, guys, it's 9:17. Just do it a few times. We're running over time. I am so sorry about that. But just do this one, and then if we get any time to do any another day, we'll do that. All right? Thank you. Ush. 9:17 already. Oops. Wow. Thank you. Real, keep it standard. Thank you. Keep it real, guys. There you go, bro. All right, stop for a second, please. And squat right where you are. Imagine that you was angry, but you have control anger, but you're angry for a variety of reasons. But you have control anger, because you don't have anger issues. It's control. But for this time, somebody interfere with your wife. But this time, somebody interfere with your child in a crazy way. This time, somebody interfere with your mom, or your dad, or your sibling. Somebody you really, really love, care for, and cherish, who care about you reciprocally. So now you're doing the technique. And you don't have no issues. You're very, very logical. But at the same time, you are lionized enough that if you didn't do something, they will do it again, and they'll do it worse because you didn't send a message. You didn't send a clear message. That not on my breath you're going to do that to somebody I love, and you're not going to have some kind of repercussion. That's like a man walking up and slap an ex-man. That's one of the heights of this. I don't know you. You don't know me. We have a little misunderstanding on the train, on the bus, or whatever, and you just walk up and slap me in my face. When a man just do that to you like that, man, that man, he disrespect you to the highest of the man. He could have said, man, what is that? What's that about? and he give you a chance to say, I'm so sorry, or blah, 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 or whatever, and we could, you just up and hit me one hard slap in my face just when you don't know me. And I ain't address that in some kind of way. Even you beat me, but I must address it. Time you hit me a slap and I feel it, I'm just come and dig out one of your eye or something. It has to be addressed. Don't slap me. Maybe in my younger days when I didn't know better. But now on the home stretch, you're walking up a dangerous precipice, boy. You understand? So you want to be able to understand. I am going to do this technique. I don't have no issues, no anger issues or anything like that. But I can't have you treat me like this. My mother, my wife, my children, you don't do that. And that's one of the reasons that we want to be able to sense issues and walk away from situations before it happens. If you could sense it and you go, guys, let's get away from here. This doesn't smell good. I want you all as martial artists to be able to go so. I'm smelling death. I'm smelling death. And just go, let's go here, let's go there, let's move. You go so, we'll join that way. Or let's stay together because there's power in numbers. You understand what I'm saying? Or let's walk. Something that she not Floyd. Stand up right there. It have a hump there, be careful. So we going up the road there. You walk, so I'll cross you, and let's go. But we going that way. Cross me, just walk across and cross me. So I have your back all the time. You have my back. And we walk in. Go ahead, come on, brother. Hey, pay attention. But we making it up there. Come on. So every now and again we lose each other back. You understand what I'm talking about? But you and I, we walking like this. So every now and again I seen something you ain't seen, rather than I'm just like this. And you just don't know what's going like that, but nobody getting a view. When a bandit going and rob you and it's three of them, what happens? Where's she and Timothy? When the bandit was going to rob you, the last time, you see what they did? What they did? He wasn't paying attention because he wasn't expecting that you was a kid. You just come up in the dojo to join martial arts, and that was your first day of coming in the dojo. And I'm upstairs teaching. He was just 13 or 14 years old. And I'm upstairs teaching in Barrett area, and I see the three bandits, and they're walking, and they're starting to come around him and his brothers to circle them. And I just say to the guys, I say, they go and rob that little guy who just came up to join the dojo. Let we go down and deal with this. All the black belts just rushed down the stairs. And he was like his tail between his legs. When he see us coming, he started walking. So let's go and address this. Don't come, you come and rob the little fella here. What are you doing? What all you doing? You're crazy? Purple Dragon in another place. You come to make mistakes. You come here for correction. And since then you get a lot of confidence. How many times you and I went to war, man? Just me and you alone. A good few times? Yeah, so he learned well. I say, Shihan, jump in the car. Let we go and handle something on the road there. So let we go. They beating up the little dumb boy. Is that what happened? Yes. They beat up the little dumb boy who was training with us. Wendell LaRose was his name? Yeah, some guys over there beating. He dumb and deaf. I said, Shihan, let me go and handle this. Beat up this little fella belong to Purple Dragon. Come. Let me go and handle this quick and then we come back to the dojo. You know? End up the road. Let them know. Anybody you see looking like Purple Dragon, resemble Purple Dragon, smelling like Purple Dragon, just leave them. Yeah, you know? And we're not no bully, we're not no bad guys. But what you doing? Because the little boy can't hear, he can't speak, they'll beat him and rob him, think he have nobody. So the guys who in the dojo, I want you all to be strong. I want you all to be lionized. Don't be no weak soldier by the doors of the dojo. Be a lion. Don't be waiting to be slaughtered by no butcher. And everybody who's saying they don't like martial artists and they don't like warriors, they only don't like warriors when there's not no war, you know. In time of war, everybody want a warrior by the door, you know. So I want all of you guys to be warrior that never looking forward to no war. I want all of you guys, all of us to be warriors but not looking for no war. We're not attracting no war. We're not attracting that. But if something happens and we have to try and put our back together with whoever it is and protect your home and protect you, all that it couldn't say, provide security. Then try to do that. Try to do that. Don't be no coward warrior. But not because you can handle yourself. If you think you can handle yourself, you're going to look for trouble. Take the long route. Take the long route. It's okay. Let them call you coward. Let them call you coward. Take the long route. But if you see you can't do anything, try and fight back. As hard as you could. So I want you all to learn to throw a strong punch, a real strong punch, a real strong kick. But you must have a brave attitude. You can't be no coward because them guys could, let me tell you, no one hyena attacking a lion is because they're smelling blood, you know. No hyena one attacking no lion, you know. The lion won't dead, so the hyenas will come up behind. But don't be no wounded lion. You all be strong. Strong in your kun, strong in your mentality, strong in the way you're going home. Watch your back, just like how she and Floyd and I was just crossing paths. They might even know I know him. Because I didn't bow into him, I didn't say nothing. I didn't say nothing. By watching him, he watching me. The third man could walk straight. The third man could walk straight. So he's seen everything and he could turn back and stand up and watch us crossing coming, eh? Right, so everybody eyes. Everybody eyes. Why did all of us stand up watching like this? Why all of us stand up watching something like this and have room in the back there? Why somebody ain't go wrong there? And just, all of us could still watch, but we get in a different view, but we seen each other back. Especially when we're in a strange country or a strange place. Why all of us had to be just watching the show from here? Why all of us can't watch the show in a different angle? So while I watching the show, I see in your back and you see in my back. I don't want to tell you make a circle or make a square or form a line. We're in a strange place. So everybody's eyes is engaged to protect each other. Even if it means that your wallet drop on the ground. If it's just for that reason and somebody else, your wallet drop, pick it up. So everybody looking out for everybody. You understand what I'm saying? Right. You're traveling, put the women up in front or in the middle, and the little kids, one man behind, a strong one behind, and the next strong one in front, and the ladies and the kids in the middle. Nobody don't know the formation. But then they have to get to the lady and to get the kids that have to pass you, and they have to pass that guy up in front, or maybe go inside. Even though the ladies can take care of themselves, we're not putting them in no kind of weak category. They can take care, but they will keep their eyes on the kids. And we will handle what we have to handle. You all understand? Right, so I want you all to be strong, brave warriors. And don't try to do anything to attract trouble. Anything that you all could do to diffuse, diffuse. Again, if they call you coward, don't take it personal all the time. That's godmother didn't give you that name, your mother didn't give you the name coward. So don't respond to it and give it energy. I'm talking to myself. You know when you point one finger, 3 pointing back. Because people call me all kind of names already and I really bought into it like it was my name and I get into trouble. I put them in the hospital and I pray now. So 1 minute, send them to the doctor, next minute I'm like a priest, Lord, don't let them die. You know? Yeah. Well, we could avoid that by just trying to be a disciplined, alert. You know how much time I avoid fight just by being alert? Thank you so much. Just by being alert, avoid a fight. Many, many times. every time you learn to fight better, you doesn't really want to try it out when you start to get really deadly, you know. You just want to not try it out. Anytime you're still at the stage where you want to try out things you're not sure. I was at that stage, I went through that phase where I had plenty fights already, you know, guys. And I really don't want you all to get in no fight, because a lot of times when I was fighting, a guy would attack you with a knife or a blade or a piece of wood or a rock. Now everybody have a gun. So you have to be thinking how to break off all of them fellas' fingers. You have to be thinking how to take off all their fingers so they'll never shoot you. Never shoot you. As they start to threaten you, you're telling yourself, I'm going to take out all your fingers. Your friend might shoot me, but not you. And so you never want to go in that direction. So guess what? Pick your friends, pick your where you're going to visit, pick who you're going to visit with, and just be alert and aware for no reason. Not only in Trinidad, anywhere you go. And when Purple Dragon go anywhere as a team, that's why I ask you all to go shake each other's hand, say your name, what country you're from, make a friend. So you all going up the road later, I'll be breakfast share tomorrow, you all kind of, in Trinidad we say bounce up, you all bounce up in the street, hey! So you know, a Purple Dragon eye and another Purple Dragon eye and all that kind of good stuff. All right, you all just sit down in a quick circle of love for me, please. A quick circle. Form a quick circle. It could be a small circle, but form a quick one. Those who understand, she and Barry, are you feeling a lot better? All right. Drink more water, Shian. Yeah, keep hydrated. Oh. Okay. Yeah. But that was happening to me just now, and I just happened to see I was eating something. Yeah, my blood sugar was jumping. Same thing. Yeah. Yeah, hush. That's a big circle with a square, boy. All right, so you all just worry, and then, you know, just at the point, I don't have my talking stick it upstairs, but from those who went to the House of the Purple Dragon, Sanctuary of Truth, and you want to say something really short, what was the experience in short, and somebody else, right, Isaac? So we can't interrupt you. We cannot interrupt you, so please don't just go all over the place, all right? When it's your turn to speak and in a circle of love, we have to let you say what you have to say. We can't stop you unless it's just really out of bomb, right? So based on that, please be short and at the point. So worry, please. Right. So make a little circle on that. Don't sit on the square. It has to be like a circle. Sit down on the chair. Sit here. They'll bring another one for me. Right. You all make a circle now. I've seen us. Can somebody help me to get those guys to make a circle, please? A circle of love is not a square of love. All right, thanks. Yeah, I'll be here. Thank you, son. All right, you all have a nice circle now? All right, warriors. You must have an experience. We say we're going to go until 9, but we're a little after 9 now. It's okay. It's all right. Here to persevere and never give up. All those of you who are a little angry for any reason, you have 3 minutes to remain angry. And that is max, right? The 3 minutes done gone already, you know. I don't know what you kind of there for, no? All right, done with that now. Just happy up yourself. Still feeling some lingering energy that's not right. Let's fix that. All right, let's go. Who up first? Okay, hush. Come on, please. Sorry, I don't have my stuff there, but it's okay.
Good night, everybody. Good night, Grandmaster. Good night, Professor Sheehan, Sensei, Sebas, Dr. Sands, and parents and loved ones. Today on the journey to the House of Purple Dragon, I had a moment. It was a full circle moment, and understanding or learning and listening from Grandmaster's experience and history. You know, he showed us where the original house was and where the stairs was, and then he showed us the House of Purple Dragon. And his statement was, if his family, if his parents, his mom and dad, his grandparents, those who live inside with his bones could see where he is, where we are, where Purple Dragon is at. Now, 70 years later, could they even fathom that? He also said, imagine, I'm gonna kind of say, imagine New York 200 years ago. What New York was 200 years ago. And talking to Queen and saying it was forest, jungle forest, But Grandmaster was ordained, in my opinion, by the Most High to give us, to bring about us. I counted in bus, if 5 buses of 24 people, or 6 buses of 24 people, I counted like 144 people, was at the house of Purple Dragon today, at least. And Grandmaster said that is his family. He always says his family was a small family, but no, his family is a huge family. Huge. 144 people from all over the world came to one location today to experience that full circle moment with Grandmaster from that house with a thatched roof to a concrete home with magnificent fixtures, all through his ordained blessing from the Most High to bring us together. Grandmaster, I'd like to say thank you.
Urge Grandmaster, urge professors, Professor Shian, senseis, well-wishers, Sans, thank you very much, Grandmaster. I had a Disney moment. And from a story from Disney, when he was looking at what he had planned in his life, he says, "I can see further than the eyes can see." And Grandmaster, I saw you doing that this morning, and I spoke to my wife, and I said, Tree, I said, this is history, I said, take every single picture you could find, keep the records. This is history. And Grandmaster, I looked at you, and I looked at the R in the Donjitsu. Remember where you came from, and I saw that you. I was saying, Grandmaster had to keep that stone there, from that stairs there, as make it look nice somehow, to make sure that when you look back, you say, that stone is a stair that I used to walk up when I was a little boy. And and like merge it into the temple, Grandmaster. I just find it amazing. I looked at it, I saw it. I remember you drove me up there several years ago, and all I was seeing was bush. And I saw the pond. And now I come after over 15 years, Grandmaster, from my memory, and I see a clearing, a beautiful mansion on the top of a hill. Looking down, Grandmaster, and I just find it amazing to see the R and the Y in the Donjitsu, sir. And I thank you very much for that experience, because as I told my kids again and my wife, I said, this is history. This is his story, and this is our story. This is history. Thank you very much, Grandmaster.
So hold on for a second. I had to tell this story. I don't know, maybe your wife and your kids don't know this story. So we went to Festival of the King, a tournament with he was a brown belt sensei, and he trained with Prof. Thompson in Arima. And so I was going to Hawaii to do a seminar over there, and to take them to a tournament and demonstration. And so we were doing a 2-man attack. It was a really good demonstration, and the bright lights was on and all that kind of thing. And when I was younger, I liked the lights, So we was working. And so I was doing him and Prof. Thompson attacking me. We doing a two-man attack. But he was a little scared. And he started to stiffen up. And I tell him, I tried to be like a ventriloquist. I said, relax, relax, relax. And then he went stiff on me again. And I said, okay. But you know that technique, you know what you get hit with, man? You know what technique it is? Yeah, from Don Jesus, from 61 with your hand on the ground. With my hand on the ground and you turn that hook kick, that's the one that you collect. And in the middle of the night, so all of us share in one room in the hotel. And in the middle of the night, I hear he yell out, oh my God! Turn on the lights, so his eyes was zoom, swell up really big. So when he looked at himself in the mirror, he bawled, oh my God! Do you remember that, Prof. Thompson? Yeah? But you were smart, you was moving. Yeah, you was moving, he was stiffening up. But you see, your wife and your kids don't know that technique. But I did it with a lot of control because I knew one day I was going to have kids and a family and they might need you, you know, so I make sure I didn't hurt you. But it was very close, eh? Yeah. All right, continue, guys. Next one. Oh, boy.
Yeah, good evening. I always thank you, Grandmaster and all the Professor Shehans. One thing I watched Grandmaster's his video from the early age, around the 70s in Greda, and also for Grandmaster mentioned about the Hawaii, that video. But right now, and I just found out he's consistent, and he see the same thing. He say the same thing about living to the maximum. You try to be successful, and also pass on the successful to the people. Share. He's the most generous person I see. With level his intelligence and his success to make himself accessible to plenty a lot of people. And even today, he brings us to his home. It's a very private place, almost like a holy land about where he born. But he share with the people who from all over the places. So for me, I just always own appreciation for Grandmaster. He always share himself, and also as he said, if I did it, I hope you can do it too. You can do it too. That's all his vision about the Purple Temple, about the dojo. And as I said, he can be retired or just relax life or whatever, but he has a mission to pass on what God gave to him and to pass on to more people. And sometimes I think, mystically, I think Professor is rich. He don't need anything. He don't need any one of us to do. There are plenty of poor people. There are plenty of people who need help. We need to help them. But I'm wrong, because the professor in the Grinda, he was said, leave the poor people alone, because there will always be poor people. You help poor people, they still be there. But you can invest it, Grandmaster, because he has a better way to help people to prove. So I just thank Grandmaster, and I will invest the Purple Dragon down just through, and because my invest will through Grandmaster will harvest more, help more people. Thank you, Grandmaster. Thank you, everybody.
You know, guys, don't feel bad, Senpai Yang, with what I'm about to say. You know, when the COVID hit us, and I was trying to figure out how to save Purple Dragon around the world, what I need to say to build a 10-point plan. Senpai Yang sent me $5,000 US and said, you know, I don't have a lot of money, but this $5,000 US, if it could help to keep Purple Dragon going anyhow, this is what you know. And I would never forget that that kindness. He said this, you know, he's just so happy with Purple Dragon. He just say, I don't have a lot of money, but here's $5,000 to just help you to keep it going. Because, you know, nobody working, nobody doing, you know, and I never forget that kind of good. Some people call me and say, may God bless and keep you all the days of your life, and all kind of prayers and all kind of stuff from John 3:16 and all kind of stuff. This guy, you know, he helped. He helped. It's amazing. And I thank you so much for thinking about Purple Dragon. I know he's such a generous person, he feel embarrassed with me saying this, you know, but I have to say what kind of heart this man have. You know, he have a heart of gold, pure gold. And I tell him a lot of times that how much I love him and his family. You know, it's just amazing. And I thank you so much, Senpai Yan. Thank you. All right. All right.
Fish, Grandmaster. Fish, thank you, Grandmaster, for this opportunity. And Shihans and professors, and thank you for your lessons today. From today, I was just struck by the story you told us about your parents and how they separated when you were 4 years old. And I had never heard that story before. And I thought, you said that this was a moment where you were introduced to yourself. I thought that was a very, I don't know, an interesting way to describe what seemed like a very painful experience. You know, and you yourself said that, you know, certainly it's better when parents are together and you have two parents, but then, this was an opportunity for you to be introduced to yourself, right? And this set you along this path that has led you to where you are now. And I thought there was an interesting connection to a comment you made this evening about not squandering the time of the youth in particular, right? Discourage young people from squandering their time, right? So invest in their time. So I was thinking too about, you know, you had this, in some ways you had this early opportunity to invest in yourself because you were introduced to yourself at this early age. But then we have this opportunity to invest in 4-year-olds as well in different ways. And I was thinking, you know, this reminded me of another lesson from when you came to Houston. I'll try to be brief. Sensei Jamoza shared when he was touring with you. He said there are four ways to encourage people to change. Right? You can, if you make them hurt enough that they have to change. Right? And this seems to, I think that, you know, you losing your parents separating, you were hurting enough that you had to change. You had to become, I mean, a man too young maybe, but maybe a man early enough. Then there are three other ways, of course, that maybe as a dojo, or as shihans and senseis, as leaders of dojos, are ways to invest. So those other ways, if I can remember them correctly, are to someone who learns enough that they want to change, that they see enough that they're inspired to change, or they receive enough that they're able to change. Right? So these other three are certainly positive and what we'd call investments, whereas the first one, certainly hurting, wouldn't be an investment, but it's certainly still an opportunity. So I just thank you for all these connections. Just thank you.
Thank you, Brother.
Hi, Bush Grandmaster. Pleasant good day, everyone. You know, every time that we are with Grandmaster, whether it's on a plane, in a room, in an office, on the dojo, it's a learning experience. But today at the House of Purple Dragon, the Sanctuary of Truth, I heard Shiangari was talking and saying what Grandmaster said, bite off more than you could chew and chew, and hang your hat where you can't reach and stretch, you know, and this could be applied, you know, for all of us here today, and what we'll have to go through over the weekend into, you know, so let's press on, you know, set your goal on what you want to accomplish for this black belt grading and going forward into your martial arts, and stretch and strive and push and never give up into what you're going to accomplish. Ursh Grandmaster.
Good evening, everyone. Let me say today's visit to Scotts Road was, there's no place like home personified. There's traffic in Penal, but to think that further up the road that is still considered rural, in the next 5, 10, 15, 20 years, the landscape there is going to change. And I am going to be a part of that legacy. That is amazing. So for us who are here, we cannot share this vision if it is we didn't go down to Mount Diablo. For some, the ride would have been long. But for those of us who appreciate growth and development, I urge us. Some of us may not have the whole 46 years, but we could give 5, 10, 8. I'm hoping I could give the 46. I might be in my... I'll be older, but I want to be there for the 100 years. Ush.
Good night, Grandmaster. Good night, professors and Shians. To keep it short, my experience with the Purple Temple was enlightenment. It was very enlightening. When I was coming on the bus, I was talking to Brother Avi, and I was asking, "What is it about? What is it? It's interesting." He was describing it as like it was very like peaceful. It was very like beautiful, and it was supposed to be like in the fields of a training facility. But it was once you started talking, explaining for us, it was so much more than that. It's so important how you talk about how people have a place to disconnect when they're run down, when they're discharged, have a place to like catch themselves, come back. Because it's so important nowadays when people have stuff going on behind their like closed doors, nobody talks about. Like how you're looking into people's eyes, you can see their soul, you can see like just behind them, how they really truly feel. Not much people talk about that, and they like to keep things bottled up inside. That's why we do martial arts, to get it out. But sometimes that's more than enough, not enough. So it's just really important to get that through. And I think like what Senpai was saying, it's more like an investment, and it strengthens the history style even more to carry it on through legacies. So I thought it was really, truly inspiring, Professor. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. One of the things I love in life is when somebody creates a dream and watching their passion making that dream into a reality. The problem is I don't see that very often. But today I was able to experience that with the Grandmaster standing up in front of the diagram. And the passion was so electric when he was explaining his vision and just bringing people on board. And to me, I love when people create a dream and pursue it. It doesn't happen enough, and so I was just so happy today to be able to experience that.
Thank you, Brother Ford. Thank you.
Ush Grandmaster, Professor Shian, Sensei, Senpais, everyone. Today I got a bit emotional, Grandmaster, when you were speaking and giving your story as a child. Because while you were talking, I was also hearing all the conversations that we have had over the years and things that you said, and consistently seeing it, as my brother was just saying, become a reality. And as much as we all talk about Grandmaster doing and inspiring, what I keep hearing is Grandmaster calling all of us to do and to become inspirations for everybody else. So that I thank you for being a leader who does what he says he's going to do, and then also imparts knowledge and gives us the tools to do the same, so that it's not just one man with an idea and a dream that's becoming a reality, but it's one man with an idea and a dream who is making it possible for that to be multiplied like the X. Ush Grandmaster, thank you.
Ush Grandmaster, good evening, everyone. Going to the Sanctuary of Truth, I was able to see so much, not just the structure that Grandmaster invested his time into for us in the future and for our future children and for future students, but just family, just proper structure, just the amount of time that was invested, that Grandmaster put. He invested time into all of us, every single one of us, and just to keep on that legacy, we should all cherish to do so. For 46 years, for double that, for triple that, we should all put that effort in, because he put that effort for us to create the invention, that great system that we call Purple Dragon Dungeons for You. If it wasn't for that, we all wouldn't be here. We all wouldn't be striving to be positive and put positive actions in everything that we do. Ush.
Good night, everybody. Grandmaster, I'd like to thank you for this seminar today. That I learned today was when you're doing all the techniques in Sharon Chris, and Pepper Peterson Thompson was showing the strike of Block D1 cutter. He was saying that the strike is on the armpits. So when you're coming up, the stance, you had a 45 degree here. And also, what I learned when you said, when you're talking about your mom and dad in the story, when they first separated, you said you was born there and your father had pulled some cows and dogs and things. So, I would like to thank you for the opportunity, Grandmaster, and Grandmaster, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much, Grandmaster, for having all here. Thank you, everybody. Good evening. I kept thinking on something that Sheikh Gary talked about today, about what do you do in your moments of weakness, and what you taught him about that. And I was thinking about weakness and what do we do. And I realized, in a way, weakness is relative. It's relative to what we can do or what we feel we can do, and that's when we feel the weakness. And I love what you taught him, everything will be okay. But I also think there's a hidden technique there, because you also taught him to believe in me. And you cannot think that everything will be okay and find peace if you don't believe in me. So both come together. Thank you, Grandma.
Ush. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Grandmasters. Good evening, Professor, Sheehan's, everyone. Good night. What I learned this evening, today, was you spoke about the 14 lessons in the Kun, but I'd like to expand a bit more, and with connection to the Purple Temple, I'd like to connect the U, the R, and the P. The uprooting of all evildoing, the reduction of human suffering, and the painful purging purification process. The uprooting of the pain of what you incurred helped us to come to where we are today. From the human suffering where your parents had to cause to happen to be an effect of the separation, that would have been suffering for yourself, suffering for them because it was a toxic situation, and making that situation something positive. Coming out of the problem with a positive change to now, 70 years later, we're able to, 150 plus, be able to experience it with your Grandmaster. Ush!
Ush Grandmaster, Ush Shians, Ush Sensei, Professor, Ush. Grandmaster, I want to thank you for the experience today up at the Purple Temple and for sharing your story, your history of the history of your family. But one thing was a little distracting, Grandmaster, when you were telling the story about the house, is I was looking at the staircase, and from the angle I was looking at it from, the staircase was going from ground to the sky, from ground to heaven. So when you were lecturing at the seminar today and saying where heaven lies in the human body, that tied up something for me. For me, your experience, my mind, Professor, still looking at it, and even while we were telling the story, I was looking at the staircase and I was saying, I still seen the staircase going on. I still seeing stairs going on, right? In my mind's eye, I was seeing a stone at the side of the staircase telling your history and your story that will stand for all time going forward, and with the importance of that staircase. And it also is important for me because it indicates to me that if I look at the greatest heroes of the Bible, they all had struggle. They all had struggle because it's like making a sword. You beat it, you fire it, you fold it, you beat it, you fire it, you fold it, but it will cut your head off. Right? Because that's what it's made to do. And you were made for this Grandmaster. I want to thank you for that experience today, sir. Right? And thank God for you, sir.
That's it? You have everybody? Okay, nice.
Urge Grandmaster. Good evening, everyone. Grandmaster, you always tell us that we are always on stage. And today, at the House of Purple Dragon, I got a little glimpse of what that means. The chairman of the regional corporation, he came in late with another colleague, and they was part of one of the group tours with Grandmaster. But I was standing at the door when they were leaving, and after all that he would have said, all the conversations he would have had with Grandmaster, they're leaving, and they're talking to each other. And he's saying to the other guy that was with him, do you see this? Look at all the shoes lined up. Everybody has a role. And the other guy says, they have a good leader. So we have to preserve this. As Grandmaster said, the younger ones, we need to look at giving that 46 years and maintain, let's surpass ourselves over the next 46 years. Because Purple Dragon is always on stage. And so far we've been performing beautifully. So let's keep it that way.
All right, good night, Grandmaster, Shihan Senseis, Purple Dragon, and families. Today was so special. It was no small feat to get all of us out there to visit. And I just remember over the 28 years, Grandmaster talking about the importance of really wanting to grow food and have the youth have the opportunity to really eat off the land and how important that is. And Grandmaster's brought that up for us many times over the years when black belt grading students have to hammer nails, saw wood, and do so many different life skills. So he's teaching us not only deadly techniques, but techniques for a better lifestyle, techniques for overall lifestyle, how to be the best version of ourselves and survive no matter what. So thank you, sir.
You're welcome, Sister. Thank you. Thank you. Is it? All right. All right. Thank you so much. All right, warriors, I would like to take this opportunity again to thank you all. And tomorrow, God's will, going to be the beginning of something, the start of something new, start of something big. And I just wish everybody the best of everything tomorrow. When you have a good rest tonight, hydrate, eat, do whatever you have to do. Because from tomorrow, you're not going to be eating all that nice meat and so on until Sunday again for the feast, right? But again, I thank you all for being here. I thank you for your love. I thank you for your care. I thank you for your journey. And I thank you for the support now, and I thank you all for the support in the future. And I hope that some of you guys are going to make friends with each other, and that friendship would last for a lifetime. I hope that you guys are going to have friends that you meet in Purple Dragon that on their dying day, they could look down and say, well done, well done. You know, I had a friend for life, you know, and that is something very important. And I hope that everything that you will have to say about another Purple Dragon student is encouraging and uplifting, especially tomorrow. Onward, people are going to need your love, they're going to need your support, they'll need your care, they don't want to hear anything negative. So accentuate the positive, forget the negative, and Mr. In between. All right, just go for it tomorrow, God's will. And on Sunday, when the results are read, we just want everybody to have the biggest smile in their heart and on their face because of victory is experienced. All right, guys? Thank you so much. And to the parents who never come to grading before or don't know, if somebody have a pet and something go wrong with the pet or whatever, if you could just kind of hold back a little bit and tell them on Monday, you know, don't kill or damp anybody's spirit, please. Any candidate, any flaw, give them some love, give them some energy. Do not try to tell them anything negative tomorrow at all. Don't do that. All right, I know you all might be strong to be able to withstand it and understand it, but we want you all to have an experience that is just unblemished for the rest of the weekend. So I thank all of you, and I'm so happy to have you guys here. And I'm happy to see people like Sister Bina. Come and give me a big hug, sister. You know, your warriors leave and walk away from you, and they walk away, and then say, you know, you're looking at them walk, and they get smaller and smaller and smaller as they go further and further, and you go like, why? What went wrong? You know? And then something happened, and they turn around, and they start walking back home. And you say, welcome home. You know? Yeah. Real nice. Real beautiful. And you know, a lot of people could come back home because when they leave and they go to find themselves and stuff like that, they didn't go and let somebody give them a 10-degree black belt or go and create this and go and do that. And then, you know, they have a kind of record and we can't accept them back because they're not in a position to be granted amnesty. They're not in that position because they mess up so bad. But some people just leave to go and find their way, you know, whatever it is, and then they find their way, and then, you know, they realize that the lantern in their hand, while they're looking for a flame, that is the lantern they need to have, you know, and it has to be littered. You have to come back home to get it littered because it's beautiful, and this is home, and this is where they belong, and this is where you belong, you know, and this is where all the others belong. Some running away because they doesn't understand the greatness of this. But when you run and you make the circle, you realize you're confronted with you. And this is you. Purple Dragon is you and me. Right? Purple Dragon is you and me. And I think Brother Snyder will sing that. I don't know which rendition he's going to do, but I know he's going to be doing one for us. And there's so many, you know, Purple Dragon is with Granny's ways and, you know, and all those kind of good stuff. So I can't wait to hear his song Sunday for his presentation, Brother Snyder. All right, you all, thank you. Just line up, please. So I'm so happy to have all of you guys, Brother JJ and Sister Renee. You know, thank you all since 4 o'clock this morning. You all, you know, traveling to be here to help us out. We thank you. My wife, she's been just by my side all the time. You know, I love you like a pig love mud, girl. Yeah, you know. And all these she and Arnold and she and Gary and she and Natalie and all the guys on my back and my side there to make sure that I'm all right. You know, thank you, all those parents who make the journey. Some parents were giving me encouraging words and saying, you know, we have ideas, you know, we know how to plant, we know how to do this, we know how to do that, and we'll help. And so all those encouraging things was good. You know, since she and Jesse, every time I turn, I see you in the bush up there with your people, boy, with the tractor, and pushing your hand and your money in your pocket and taking out your own money to help and thing, man. You know, you don't have to do that, but we like how you're doing it. You're helping. So thank you so much, man, to have the land clean so when the students walk, their foot not dirty and all that. Thank you so much, you and Prof. Thompson organizing people to go up there, and all the people who donated, thank you. And the people who still yet to donate to make it happen, thank you in advance. We really need you, and without you, it's not going to happen. Thank you so much, and thank God for all of you. Thank you. Yeah. Push. All right, guys, thank you so much. And guys, when you all take your pictures and stuff and you go and put them, all the hashtag Purple Dragon, man. All right, hashtag, let people know you belong to something good, all right? All right, thank you. We're gonna take it. Right, thank you.
Professor, Shian, Senpai,
All right, guys, give somebody a nice high five around you and say you're a mighty, mighty warrior. Yes, thank you. Got to get my books and my shoes. Thank you. All right, guys. Ush, thank you. All right, guys. Check, double check. Don't leave anything behind. Passport, money, cameras, whatever. Because when you leave the plane, you will not be able to go back. All right, so double check everything. All right, we don't want no incidents and no regrets of anything. We want you all to be happy all the way. So double check. We don't know where the lost and found. I know we're supposed to set up a lost and found area, but I don't, know that set up as yet. But if anybody find anything looking Purple Dragon, somebody could keep it and let us know, or whatever, or make an announcement so that they could get it back. Cell phone, whatever, passport, whatever. Let's make sure that we look out for each other. Okay, guys? All right. Thank you so much. Candidates who have not collected your packages yet, the administrative team will be in the photo screen room, San Fernando room, for 10 minutes. As you bow out, you can just head straight to the San Fernando room, and the administrative team will deal with your packages. Everybody heard that? All right, make sure you get your packages before you leave, and there's everything you need to have inside the day, or your wristbands, everything. Somebody going to be waiting there to take care of you, okay? All right, guys. And if anybody have any kind of problems, talk to somebody who could help you, and we'll do everything to make you stay comfortable, right? Don't just get angry with us and not tell us how we could help you and how we could make you feel comfortable. Please don't do that to us, all right? We're here for you, okay, guys? All right, thank you all so much. Whoosh! All right, good. Thank you. Bye. Thank you. All right. Everything okay, no?